From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this special Game 100 of Jeopnerdy. We're glad you're here, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Oh, hit the wrong button. I've always been here, John.
Indeed.
It's good to see you. Happy 100th.
You too.
Thank you.
And thank you to everyone for joining us. And we'll say a quick hello to everyone who's been here in the chat, and then we'll bring up our three contestants for week 100. I want to say greetings to Omni Cast. Glad you made it, despite some possible attempts to sabotage your trip here in time for the game. Greetings also to Patrick. Glad you're here. We'll be seeing you soon as well. Welcome to Jay. Hopefully you're able to join us in time for the game. He was here a little bit earlier. Greetings also to Mikey. Glad you're here. Welcome also to Chaz. And welcome also to Sinnabun, aka Skydance. Good to see you, sir. By the way, thank you, Anna. She says she likes the shirt. Appreciate that. Glad you're here as well. Kapla, Bird of Prey. Glad you could make it. Welcome to Brad Wolf. And hello also to Mike Richards, Gap After Dark. And Thomas is commenting on the fact that I'm a red shirt. I mean, yeah, I know that is a dangerous proposition, but hopefully it'll work out this time. So I think that catches us up.
Well, there is one more person out there at least. I want to say hello to Danny, who is with Anna. So welcome, Danny.
Oh, hello, Danny. Glad you could join us as well.
Indeed.
Okay, so for the epically, well, at least I hope it's epic, Game 100, let's welcome up our three winners of our tournament in our point totals. Let's bring up first Omni Cast, Sinnabun or Skydance, and Patrick.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How's it going, everybody?
100-week champion, 300-round champion also.
Wow. So did we sort it out? Is this episode 99 or 100? Did we sort this out or no?
Yeah, there's a scandal brewing.
Oh,
We looked
Cool.
at your page, and there appears to be no episode 86.
is that right?
That is correct.
I'm afraid so.
It's a missing episode, John.
The lost episode.
Well,
Yes.
well, that might be because there is one episode I had to make unlisted, but
Oh.
it is, I believe it's still accessible from the playlist.
Oh, yes, that's right. I do recall that now, John. There is a
Sounds
reason
like-
for it.
A conspiracy. We'll let it slide now.
You're focusing
Yes.
on the wrong stuff, Senna. You're focusing on conspiracies, Jeff's wardrobe. You know.
By the way,
Oh, see?
Can we get a full screen
Look at that.
Jeff, please. I need to take a screenshot.
Did you see his montage, Jeff? Did you see what Senna just
yes,
did an
I
hour
did.
ago? Okay,
I
good.
did, yes.
It
Okay.
was
Yes,
a loving tribute to 99 weeks.
89.
And
You're interesting.
and there's something going on with Thomas. Supposedly, I took over Cinnabon's show or something. What?
Yeah, that was odd. I'm not sure what was going on there.
I don't know. I mean,
so funny.
As far as I know, you didn't even stream today, other than your chick cam.
That's it. You asked for it.
Oh, here it comes. Is this it? Okay.
That was the missing episode.
This is it. Okay.
Wow.
This is all 99 weeks. You captured every single. Oh, you don't look too happy there, Jeff. You don't look too. Okay.
98
here.
weeks because we're missing an episode.
There he's saying, Mikey. Mikey. Okay,
Mikey.
wait.
Mikey, are you there, Mikey? Did you pass, Mikey? Ooh,
That was a
that's-
mistake. I screen
That
captured
was
the wrong
not
one.
me. That was not me. You pulled a Matthew.
That was a not John.
So did you
I was
count how many
rushing.
plaid
I only
shirts?
had a half an hour to put it together, so I couldn't put it to a music video, unfortunately.
So what was the ratio to plaid shirts and non-plaid shirts? Did you do these statistics on this, or this is just a
I
quick?
didn't count it yet, but
okay,
we'll
got
count
it.
later
Okay.
after the
Okay.
game. We can
After the game.
get a good count.
He's not John, so no.
Oh man.
100 weeks of Jeff.
Look how serious. That's good. There you go. That's good. That's good.
This is crazy.
This is
It's a loving tribute. Do not slander it.
But you see how much time he put into this, Professor? I mean, he didn't take time to study, watch Star Trek today. No, he's playing with the birds and doing compilations of your wardrobe montage,
This took all of a half an hour. I didn't put much time into it.
which means 3 hours. Come on, you took a while, right? No? Oh, it's funny.
Oh my
Plaid.
goodness.
There we go. Oh, black.
And there is one
Glad.
audio clip that should be in this one.
There's a what? I'm sorry, Patrick.
There was an audio clip that should be in this video.
Oh, you have the Wilhelm scream? You got the Jeff scream? You have it? Ooh!
It's on the Discord. Epic.
I'd say the majority of the episodes, Jeff was in uniform.
And that makes you at peace. You feel the world is right when you see that, right?
do.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you're not at peace tonight.
Be in pieces.
It's gonna be smashed hit.
I'm actually disappointed, though, that you did not rent a plaid tuxedo for the night. For the
Oh, that would
occasion.
This is a special episode after all, right? You're right.
It is.
I mean, Jeff's in red shirt, right? I mean, John's in red shirt.
And while you're enjoying the slideshow here, you may have noticed that the Cosmobuzz code is in the private chat for
Oh,
you.
got it. Okay, 586-313.
You should be seeing me, John.
I do see you, Patrick. Thank you.
Nice.
I have to manually put the link in. What the heck? What kind of rigged show is this?
And can we do a few tests before we go live?
Sure, no problem.
Okay.
Now, just so you're aware, when we go to final Jeopnerdy, you'll have a different StreamYard room.
Damn it! I can't paste it. What's
Different Cosmobuzz?
Yeah, I'm sorry, different
Okay.
Cosmobuzz. Thank you.
No, it's okay.
Correct. Different stream yards.
That would be great. Just switch the whole stream, yeah.
I misspoke. I'm sorry.
I know.
We're going to switch over to a question of Trek, a different channel altogether.
There you go. Conti will have the final Jeopnerdy question for the night.
That's a crossover.
Be prepared
Oh, man.
for Omega Cannon.
Okay, good. I see everybody in the Cosmobuzz room. You may notice that I currently have the buzzers locked.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So we will be like while I'm reading the clue. I'll go ahead and unlock them now if you want to go ahead and test your buzzers.
Have we started over in this stream?
Nope.
We started over. Nope.
Good. It looks like everybody buzzed in, so that's good.
Oh, that has to be
Now
early.
it started over because the second one is the cloaked version of you.
You really got 99 clips, didn't you?
Yeah. 98 because we were missing an episode.
Okay. It's there. You just have to go find it.
I would take effort. I will not exert effort.
Oh, man. So that's hilarious,
And that's
man.
why you shall lose.
Wow. Wow, already fixing the game.
The fix is in.
Because you don't put effort into your game.
You heard Jeff. He's already
Right.
rigged it against me.
You see that? Wow.
Make the window small. All right. The buzzer is ready-ish.
Yeah, and now here's
And
to keep
The
focus on the
Chaz, he put into the chat somewhere, if I can find it. Kai rigged.
Kai rigged.
I don't know who you're speaking of.
Profits, says Jay Aldridge. Thomas is going, wow, probably because of my wonderful hosting that I'm doing.
Capabilities, indeed.
That must be it.
Yeah, and John's, of course.
Did my ping times help, John, in the test?
Well, during the test, actually, Skydance came in first.
You see that?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Of course.
Supercharged your internet connection, huh?
So I need to play less with fidgety stuff and more the space bar. I wonder if it would help to use my internal keyboard or my external keyboard.
Thomas, you're missing an important piece there, Thomas. It's because he doesn't put in effort.
Right. He's making compilation videos instead of watching Star Trek to prepare.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
haven't
He
watched
doesn't
Star
put in the
Trek
effort.
since December, so
We're excited too, Brad Wolf. Thank you.
Thanks, Brad.
Sinnabuzzer, says Gap After Dark. All right. Are we ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
As ready as I'll ever be.
my buzzer's
Yeah.
rigged. It's not been reset.
Now, just for
Yellow.
everybody, just for everybody that's watching and for our players, we are doing buzzers tonight. This will be 2 rounds of single and double Jeopnerdy. There's going to be 6 categories per round, plus the final Jeopnerdy, of course. With buzzers, we're going to do the regular scoring as on the game show, Jeopardy.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, and 1,000.
For the first round, and then for the second round, it'll be 400, 800, 1,200, 1,600, 2,000. In the second round, there will be 2 daily doubles.
Right. Exciting.
And the other thing
the second one a
is
daily double.
no.
Should be a
With
daily
the buzzers,
quadruple.
after the clue is read, there will be 10 seconds where anybody can buzz in. If the first player doesn't get it correct, then the next 2 will have 5 seconds to buzz in. And if the second player doesn't get it right, then the third player has 3 seconds to buzz in. And they have
Just a
5 seconds
question.
to answer. 5 seconds to answer.
Just a quick question. So if someone buzzes in and gets it wrong, do we have to rebuzz to get the second and third person, or does it go to the next person? Okay.
Nope. No, you have 1 at a time turned on, don't you, John? Or 1 buzz.
Let's check that.
That's a good idea. I should probably put that on. Yeah. There we go.
Well, I'm glad we caught that.
Yeah.
Let's do first an example round. No.
Well.
And Gorilla says he's being censored.
How is he being censored?
I don't know.
That I don't know.
Hi, Gorilla. I said hello.
we see you, Gorilla. Hello and welcome.
Must be the freedom.
Thomas demands 10 rounds. Well, you can demand all you want. You're not getting it. All right, if we're all ready to play,
Okay.
let's play Jeopnerdy.
Categories are episode Omni likes, things only Omni would know,
I wouldn't hold your breath on that.
Yeah, let's see.
only Omni would recognize,
Guys, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. I was working on this for weeks.
Oh, wow.
Man, what are we in for?
TAS season 1.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
This is an
crap.
audio category where you will be asked to identify the episode.
All right, there we go.
And I've only watched 6 episodes.
TNG season 2, The Last Word.
Mhm.
In this category, I'm going to tell you an episode, and I want you to tell me who said the last line.
Okay.
yay.
TOS season 3, Species on the View Screen. This is a visual category. I want you to identify the alien species.
Good.
Enterprise season 4, Location.
Boo.
Yeah.
Location.
Voyager Season 5. Janeway, fill in the blank. Well, DS9 Seasons 6 and 7. Mixed repertoire. Each correct
Ooh.
response is going to be one of the songs that he sang.
Oh,
So the location one, are you giving us like locations it was filmed in or
No,
locations in the show?
I'm going to be asking you to provide a location in the show
All
for
right.
each response.
All right, Omnicast, you have the most points in our little 8-week tournament, and you get to go first.
Let's do TNG. Last word for 400, please.
The Emissary. Patrick.
crap. Sorry, the emissary.
Buzzer.
Oh, you're out of time.
I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Omni. Sorry.
Who is? You want the who said it? Who is Worf?
What the heck?
That's correct.
Okay.
I was just
Wow, that was
blanking.
quick. That was quick.
Wow.
It's a little bit different, and you actually have more time to buzz in than on the actual game show.
But he buzzed in before my even thing went. All right, never mind. All right, let's go.
All right,
Let's go.
Omni, it's your turn.
TNG. The last word. 600, please.
The Schizoid Man. Omni.
Who is Data?
That's correct.
Very good.
Jesus Christ.
And Omni, still your turn.
Let's do 800. TNG season 2.
God damn it.
Where Silence Has Lease. Omni.
Who is Riker?
All right, this is
That's
broken.
Before we go on, let's make sure Cinnabun's is working.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cinnabun, go ahead and ring in.
Yes, I see you buzzing in, Cinnabon.
Oh, now you do. But before you did.
Because I had it set to only the first buzz, and you weren't first.
All right, buzzer's clear.
Yes.
All right, Omni. Still
TNG.
your
Last
turn.
word. Thank you. 1,000 points, please.
The Dauphin. Patrick.
Who's Guinan?
That's correct.
Wow.
Very good. All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
TNG for 200. The last word.
Manhunt. Omni.
Who is Loxana Troy?
That's right.
All right, got an exciting game going on. Have one category gone. Omni, still your turn.
Let's do Voyager season 5. Janeway fill in the blank. 400.
Starfleet Regulation 191, Article 14. In a combat situation involving more than one ship, command falls to the vessel with blank superiority. Omni.
Who
bullshit.
is, what is tactical?
That is correct.
Very good. Omni.
Let's do Janeway fill in the blank. 600, please.
It's an honor to be in your presence, Majesty. I've always admired your clever blank. Omni.
What is fiendishness?
That's correct.
Omni's on a hot streak. Omni, it's your turn.
Voyager Janeway 800, please.
Oh, man.
I'm having trouble with the nature of blank.
No idea.
Skydance.
What is?
Oh, sorry.
I was going to
Well-
say that too, but thanks a lot.
We'll give you the points. We'll give you the points.
Ooh, no.
And Skydance, it is your turn.
Same category for 1,000.
Computer, change music selection. Blank's Symphony Number 1, second movement. Maybe this will help you relax.
God, dang it.
Omni.
What is Mahler's?
That's right.
Mahler.
Very good. Omni, your turn.
Let's do the same category for 200, please.
Time to take out the blank. Omni.
What is garbage?
That's right.
Time to take out the garbage.
Garbage.
Omni.
Let's see here. Let's do TOS Season 3 for 200.
I'm sorry, 200?
200, please. Yeah, TOS Season 3 for 200. 200.
Omni.
You want the species?
Yes,
What is a Klingon?
that's correct.
Very good. Omni?
400, same category. Oh,
Patrick,
What's a Tosian?
you say that again?
What is a Telosian?
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Omni.
God damn
what is a Tholian?
A phone.
Correct.
Dope.
That's it.
Ah, crap.
Still anybody's game. A lot of points still out there. Omni Cast, your turn.
TOS Season 3, 600, please. I can't see that one.
It's full of stars.
Patrick.
Who is Baylock?
That is incorrect.
Season 3.
Skydance.
Oh, shoot. Zatarians?
That's correct.
Nice.
Huh. Well done.
Well done, Skydance. It's your turn.
Indeed, Bertolf, I was close. No
Same
cigar.
thing for 800.
Skydance.
Who are the Scalosians?
Nicely done.
Well done. And Skydance, your turn.
Well, let's finish it off. 1,000. What the heck is that? It looks like a green mushroom.
There's a Melkoshian.
Koshin.
Spectre of the Gun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Sure it is.
All right, Skydance, still your turn.
Let's try Enterprise for 200.
Terra Prime seized control of the Verteron array on this planet. Patrick.
What is Mars?
That's correct.
Stupid buzzer.
Patrick, your turn.
Let's do the same category for 400.
According to legend, Surak began his journey into the Forge at this site, although there was no mention of Iconians. Omni Cast.
What is Gateway?
That's right.
Good one.
Well done. Omni Cast, your turn.
Let's do Vic Fontaine for 400, please.
While the piano was playing this song, Vic instructed Odo, "You've got to sell it. Style, baby, style. Make 'em believe."
I don't remember that one.
Come fly with me.
Don't fly with me, yeah.
Yep.
Real champion
That's-
would choose TAS logs.
Maybe you
I'm
should
only-
do that when you get control. Omni, it's your turn.
I'm out.
Let's do Vic Fontaine for 200, please.
Fontaine and Cisco sang a duet of this song after saving the lounge from Frankie Eyes. Omni.
What is the best is yet to come?
That's right.
So, wow.
Good job. And still your turn, Omni.
Vic, 600.
Bashir and Quark requested this song after learning that Worf and Jadzia were planning to have a baby. Skydance.
What is Here's to the Losers?
You got it.
I just don't know the titles. Damn it.
Very good. And it's your turn, Skydance.
Let's go with.
TAS.
Yeah, no way. No way in hell. We're gonna go with Enterprise for 6.
After his crew was exposed to the augment virus, Admiral Krell agreed to halt the planned sterilization of this colony. Skydance.
Was Kuvat.
That's right.
Well done. So have the daily double out there. Skydance, your turn.
Let's try. Well, let's just go with Enterprise for 800.
Administrator Velas assembled a Vulcan fleet near this planet, beyond the range of Andorian listening stations.
Nope.
That was Regulus.
Glad I didn't guess.
Nope, sorry.
Skydance.
800 for DS9.
After learning that Nog had arranged for his program to run 26 hours a day from now on, Vic broke out into this song.
Yeah, nope.
Omni? Omni?
What is Fly Me to the Moon?
That is incorrect.
Yeah.
But still, nope.
I've got the
I got
world,
the world on a string.
Skydance, still your turn.
I don't like DS9, so let's go with Enterprise for 1,000.
Captain Forrest's log for January 13th, 2155, recorded that the ISS Enterprise departed from this location and set a course to rendezvous with the Terran assault fleet.
Nope. Space.
Not quite. It was Gorlin Station,
Which was in space.
or maybe on a planet.
Possibly. It's a distinct possibility.
Maybe in a studio near you.
Yeah, stage 8.
Skydance, still your turn.
Fine. You know what? Fine. Captain's log for 200.
Identify the episode.
No, thank you.
Captain's log supplemental. Our rescue effort has given us some knowledge of the new Klingon weapon and the presence of Cyrano Jones, intergalactic traitor and general nuisance.
Skydance.
What is the... oh, damn it. What is the triple episode called? Oh, no. More tribbles, more troubles.
All right, I'll give you that one.
Skydance, still your turn.
All right, fine. Let's finish off the Vic one.
Vic's performance of this song was interrupted by Nog overturning a table.
What? You don't know this, Omni? What the heck?
All of me or something? I don't know.
Just in time.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to guess and lose again.
Thought for sure you would have had that one.
Yeah.
400.
Yeah. This will be good.
All right, 400.
Right.
Identify the episode.
Captain's log supplemental. When we were in the time vortex, something appears to have changed the present as we know it. No one aboard recognizes Mr. Spock. The only answer is that the past was somehow altered.
Patrick.
What is yesteryear?
That's right.
Dang it.
All right.
Bust
Got
it
back on
again. Yay.
positive score. Patrick, very good. It's your turn.
600.
Identify the episode.
Captain's log, stardate 5577.7. We will lose effective control of this vessel at the point when we have become approximately 1 centimeter tall. At the present rate,
We will reach this less than fingernail length in 32 minutes.
The Territon incident.
Yeah, I've not gotten there.
Patrick?
810.
Daily double.
All right, it is indeed the daily double. You have 200 points. You are a fair distance behind your competitors, but you can bet up to 1,000.
Yeah, let's do 100.
100
100.
for 100 points.
I don't want to root at all.
Identify the episode.
Captain's log, stardate 5554.8. We have come upon one of the most fascinating discoveries we have ever seen. Plant life of extraordinary intelligence and technology.
What is the infinite Vulcan?
You got it. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you. And done 1,000.
Here comes the last clue.
Identify the episode.
Captain's log, stardate 5372.0. Spock and Uhura are using our sensors to prepare a detailed chart so we may determine targets for our photon torpedoes.
Ah, yes. This episode.
Right.
I refuse to answer it, though.
I'm not surprised. One of our planets is missing.
I did see that one. Should have known it. Oh well.
All right. Do we need a break before we going to double Jeopnerdy?
What?
Huh? I'm good.
What did you say?
If you wanted a break.
Do you need a
You
commercial
need a
break?
break.
Do you need
Commercial.
Bum, 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 bum,
No.
bum, bum.
What do you mean,
No.
no?
All right. John, are we ready to go to double Jeopnerdy?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All
All
right.
right. Let's play double Jeopnerdy.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
It's a lot of points.
A lot of points.
Say that again.
Our first category is all about the TOS films.
Mm-hmm.
Next category, TNG films by the numbers. A number will be the correct response to each clue.
47.
For our visual category, we have TAS characters.
Sure, yeah.
Main cast directors. In this category, I'm going to give you an episode or a movie, which member of the main cast directed it.
Okay.
And we have Shut Up. And last but not least, Cisco yelling at people.
Told you.
All right.
Told you.
For that one, I was
Yes.
looking for the name of the episode.
Okay, name of the episode.
Oh, beautiful.
All right. So the player in last place goes first. Patrick, that would be you. You get to go first.
You know what? TAS characters for 400. Darn it.
Omni.
Who is Maress?
That's right.
Well done.
Good job. And it's your turn, Omni.
Main cast directors for 1,200, please.
The Drumhead. Omni.
Who is oh no. Oh my god.
Indeed.
Patrick.
Who is Riker? For the Frakes?
That's right. Very good.
Riker.
Was indeed. All right,
Yay.
Patrick.
TAS characters for 800. Trying to what's his name again? It's not the ones I didn't think that will come up.
Wow. I'm surprised no one got that one. And I thought that would be the 400, actually.
RX.
Yeah.
RX, yep. Patrick, still your turn.
TOS films for 400.
Spock considered it a distinct possibility that this starship could be hiding behind Regula. Omni.
What is the Reliant?
That's right.
Oh, I was thinking. For some reason, I thought this was the numbers one. I was like, wait a minute, that's not a number.
You need to put some effort into your game. Omni, it is your turn.
Main cast directors for 1600. Is that 16 or 1800?
What?
I can't see it.
It's 16.
1600. Yeah, okay. I'll make it bigger.
The Quickening. Omni.
Who is LeVar Burton?
That is incorrect.
Sweet.
Patrick.
Who is Gage McFadden?
That is also incorrect.
Awesome. No way in hell.
Renee.
Oh, man.
Udo.
And the
no.
game has flipped. Omni. it's your
Main
turn.
cast directors 2000.
Riddles. Omni.
Roxanne Dawson, who is?
That's right.
And flip back.
Omni, your turn.
Main cast directors for 800.
And welcome, Mr. VP, to the chat.
Hey,
Great.
VP.
Hey, Steven.
Glad you're here.
Far Beyond the Stars.
Ah,
I'm sorry, who is it? Who? Are
Omni.
you, oh, it's my. Okay. Who is Avery Brooks?
That's correct.
I couldn't hear. Someone was going.
I didn't hear it either.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it either.
Oh, I heard it was "Arr."
Somebody was typing.
Omni, still your turn.
Main cast 400, please.
Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock. Patrick.
Who is Spock? What's his original name? Darn it.
What's his name? Sorry.
Leonard Nimoy, sorry. Who is?
Are we going to give that to him?
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was kind of late. I don't think we can give you that one.
Okay.
And
Can't
Omni
say
can hit.
Spock.
Who is Leonard Nimoy?
That is correct.
Right.
Okay,
oh
Omni.
no. I'm not acting the window. I wasn't clicked on the window. That's why.
You got to pay attention. Put some effort into your game. Omni.
Buzzer
Let's
is
do.
rigged.
Let's do shut up for 800, please.
It was this Shakespearean quote that prompted McCoy to quip that he would give real money if General Chang would shut up. Omni.
I am as constant as the Northern Star. What is?
That's right.
Well done. And still your turn, Omni.
Let's do 1200, same category, please.
When Archer asked Santo if she knew how to tell this Klingon to shut up, she promptly yelled, "Shut up!" Skydance.
Who's Clang?
You got it.
Good job. Skydance, your turn.
Same one for 2000.
Kirk told this one, "Shut up, we're rescuing you," but he complained about the interference with his observations. Skydance.
Who's Bem?
Nicely done. When you're in the lead.
Yes, you have taken the lead, Skydance. Good job.
16. Same category.
8 points.
In this episode, after B'Elanna tried to suggest to Tom that they pretend she never admitted that she loved him, he told her to shut up and kissed her. Omni.
What is revulsion?
Yeah.
No!
How can you win? My latency's better. Damn it. No.
Omni, your
Shut
turn.
up for 400, please. Shut up.
That was directed at me. I know.
Guinan told him to shut up so that Riker could tell her more about her eyes. Skydance.
Who's
Oops.
Wesley?
That's right.
Skydance, that's not my name.
Not enough points. What the heck?
Yeah, that was 400. I'll fix it. Maybe. It's stuck.
We broke the
Wow.
board, guys.
Mine is also wrong. It was 0.
Yeah, right.
There you go. You got the points, Skydance.
All right, I think that
And it's your turn.
for attempting to screw me over, I get more extra points.
No, you don't.
No, you got the points.
We'll try. I want to see what this numbers one is. So 400.
After coming under attack by Rafo's ship, the Enterprise's sensors detected over 100 Baku on board and this many Klingons. Skydance.
There's one.
That's it.
Good job. And still your turn, Skydance.
We will try the same one for 1600.
The implosion of the Amargosa star produced a shock wave of this level. Patrick.
Out of level 12.
That's right.
Bum.
And it's your turn, Patrick.
Throwing the points away. All of them.
TNG by the numbers for 800.
Scotty was able to beam out this many people from the Lakul out of a total of 150. Patrick.
Well, there's 47.
There you go.
There we go.
Nicely done. Your turn again, Patrick.
TNG by the numbers for 1200 then. Feeling lucky, punk.
Before losing internal sensors on Deck 16, this was the temperature in degrees Celsius in main engineering on the Enterprise E. Patrick.
What is 37.4?
That is incorrect.
Ah, okay.
Omni.
We'll take, what is 39.1?
That's it.
Oh, 39.
Celsius.
Yeah. Celsius.
Right.
Yeah, that's,
Indeed.
Not
Celsius.
Fahrenheit.
That's correct.
of course, Celsius.
All right, Omni. You have control.
Let's do Cisco yelling at people for 1200, please.
Ooh. Here we go.
Identify this episode.
And I want to know why the Federation is willing to risk a war with the Romulans to form an alliance with a group of people that we hardly know and barely trust.
Omni.
What is the search, part 2?
That's right.
Almost there. Watching season 2, so.
All right, Omni.
Cisco yelling 1600.
Identify this episode.
This is not a Klingon station, and those are not Klingon uniforms you're wearing. There is a limit to how far I'll go to accommodate cultural diversity among my officers, and you've just reached it.
Sons of Mo?
Sons of
Yeah,
Mo.
I thought. It's all right.
Omni.
It's 2000. Cisco yelling.
Identify this episode.
Another stunt like this, and your wife won't have to complain about the conditions here anymore. Do I make myself clear?
Omni.
What is Captive Pursuit?
That's correct.
Well done.
Indeed.
Die with honor.
Should
Omni?
have one.
Cisco yelling at people 800.
Aw.
Identify this episode.
You want me to give you my permission to cause more suffering and death? Well, if that's what you're after, you might as well pull out that phaser and end this right now, because I will never give it to you!
Omni.
What is Waltz?
That's right.
Maltz. Joy, chew.
Walt, shoot.
You're still gonna break your mouse.
Now it's a space bar.
I'm hitting the touchpad, actually. I don't trust the space
Oh,
bar.
touchpad. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I found the space bar to be the best way to do it, but
But
that works for you.
Yeah, the mouse has to be in the right spot. Otherwise, it does other things. The space bar, I think.
Omni, it's your turn.
400. Cisco yelling.
Identified this episode.
You betrayed your uniform!
And you're betraying yours right now.
Major, shut that thing off! Commander Worf, prepare to launch torpedoes!
Wait!
Javert. But what's the episode name?
It's one mixed up.
I'm not there yet.
I did not
the-
expect people to struggle with this one.
It's for the
Or
uniform.
the uniform.
Or the uniform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's 2 Eddington episodes. I thought, yeah, whatever.
All right, Omni, still your turn.
TNG Films 2000.
The scimitar was armed with 52 disruptor banks and this many photon torpedo bays.
Yeah, right.
Many.
Many, indeed.
More than a
27.
few.
It was almost a 47.
Almost. All right, Omni, you're still in control.
Let's do TAS characters for 2000.
Famous character.
Look at his eyes. Look at this guy. Oh, this is so trippy, this show.
That was M3
Not blue, not yellow, but green.
Very
I
accurate.
thought that was kind of obvious. Omni,
TOS Films 2000.
An Omni double.
all right, you found one of the
double.
2 daily doubles. You have the lead by almost 6,000 points, 5,800 points. You can
What's
bet
the-
up to 13,400.
Yeah,
He's
no.
going
but-
all in.
No, I'm not. What's the
All
minimum
in.
on this? How much?
5 points.
Do
Minimum
400.
500.
400's good.
400.
Okay.
In Captain Kirk's dream, the Enterprise A had at least this many decks.
What is 76?
That is incorrect.
Yeah, see, I knew it.
74,
It's
right?
78.
78. See, you would have got it wrong, too. Yeah, there you go.
78.
I would have
All
gotten it. Damn it.
Omni,
well.
you're still in control.
1800 for TOS Films. 1600.
I can give you
sorry.
16.
Yeah, it's hard to see that.
She took over the navigator station after Ilea's disappearance.
Who is forgettable?
It's not Aurora, is it?
That was Chief
Chief
DeFalco.
Yeah, no.
And I knew that one.
Oof.
That's what I said. Forgettable.
Omni,
Films for 1200, please.
Spock kept this painting in his quarters as a reminder that all things end.
Oh, wrong fucking win.
Skydance.
What is the expulsion of paradise?
That's it.
well done. And Skydance, you get to choose.
It's a tough one. 800 for you.
McCoy explained that Professor Scott had come all the way from Edinburgh on appointment to study methods of manufacturing by this company. They didn't seem to know anything about it. Omni.
What is PlexiCorp?
That's it.
Stupid
You read that perfectly,
Just a bit.
John.
Thank you.
Just too late.
All right, Omni.
1600, please.
Darn it.
Should we just skip this and go to Final Jeopardy?
No.
It's only 10 seconds. We can wait.
the yesteryear episode.
With
That's
Phelan.
Phelan.
Shran.
No, not Shran.
Shran. All right, Omni, you get the final clue.
1,200.
It's a daily double.
Oh, what a
Again,
surprise!
you have a 5,000 point lead on Skydance. And again, you can bet anywhere from 5 to 13,800.
Just
Five.
800.
5 points, please. 5.
5 single points.
5
Okay.
single points.
Weak.
Very weak.
On this category?
This character.
What a blessing to be able to live one's life over again.
Ah.
If the life you've led has left you unfulfilled. No, Sarah. I don't want to live it all over again.
Who is Robert April?
There you go.
Yeah.
The only one you would know.
I know.
8,800.
Well, at least I am having relative points. Yay.
All right. I lost my StreamYard or my Cosmo Buzz. There it is.
Sure.
I found it.
We don't need the buzzer one anymore, right? So we're closing that one.
No, you don't need that anymore. You got a new Cosmo Buzz link in the private chat. Please join that one.
We're doubling or we're going to 0.
And consider how much you would like to bet on with this category.
The 100th episode.
Oh, crap. I guess we're going to 0.
Are you?
Yes.
you can
Ambiguous
change.
of a-
You can change your bet amount. I mean, I haven't entered it yet.
No, we can't change it because we were playing with honor tonight. Unlike honor.
Indeed we are. Indeed we are.
Die with honor. Toss.
And you don't play with honor in other weeks.
Indeed she does. No.
No, I'm saying.
Walked into that one, Sinnabun.
Unlike this Omni person, we're being honorable.
Just as honorable as Janeway.
All right, clears your entry boxes. Let's reveal our clue.
By broadcast order, this TAS episode with a Shakespearean title was the 100th episode of Star Trek.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Come on.
The only episode name I remembered. Oh no! I just remembered another one.
Oh my.
Birds are very Shakespearean.
All right.
I've got
Find
the
out
clue, so
who
I-
our 100th episode winner is.
Omni.
We don't know about that. It's TAS, man.
Patrick.
Kidding?
Patrick. You had 700 points. Entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply to the clue?
Yeah,
The
Shakespeare.
Survivor. That is unfortunately incorrect.
Yeah,
Sorry about that. How much did you wager?
all of it.
All 700, taking down to 0.
Heck yeah.
Mhm. Heck yeah.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What's
No,
wrong?
I'm saying
Skydance.
But all of it. Heck yeah.
Skydance.
Something wrong with you, man.
You had 8,800 points. Impressive score. What was your response?
Albatross. That is also incorrect.
That is very Shakespearean.
Very sorry. And how much was your wager? Again, all
Wow.
the way taking down to 0.
Yeah.
Remember the
Oh my
Alps
God.
off
Yeah.
to Venice?
Oh my god.
Omni Cast, very impressive score, 13,805 points, and the lead. What was your reply?
How is sharper than a serpent's tooth? Great game. Well, I appreciate that, and that was the correct response.
Forgot the
Yeah,
T.
should have done with that one, indeed.
Very good. How
Oh,
much
well.
was your wager? 3,796 points, giving you 17,601 points. And Omnicast is our champion.
Coward!
Wow. Oh,
Coward.
that was
Cowards
fun.
never win.
That was fun. That was really
Maybe a
good, man.
coward, but he is our champion.
That was really good.
You have to
I
put
was
an
I was
asterisk
concerned
by
about the
them.
buzzer stuff, man, but it worked out to be fun, actually.
Yep. But this was
was not
only the training
fun.
round. Now
Buzzers
we're
were
gonna do
rigged.
the real show.
Oh, this was just the this was it? This wasn't it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
Darn it.
wow.
By the way, if anyone would like to join us for our chat, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat.
Did you get any wrong, Senna?
What?
Did you lose points?
No.
I don't think you did.
Except on final.
True
Well, no,
champion
besides
is
final,
always
I don't think you missed any.
No.
You were being careful.
No. I just
I
didn't
guess-
buzz in
Being
fast
coward.
enough because you were tapping your
You heard me tapping, like da, 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 da.
thing so fast.
But you kept losing focus on the window, too. You weren't paying attention. You weren't focused.
Oh gosh.
And Thomas, you didn't have any faith in your Cinnabun?
Hi.
Hey, Mr. VP, how are you?
Good, thank you. How are you? And
Good. Hey,
congratulations-
Chaz. Hey, Mikey.
And
Welcome, everyone.
congratulations on the-
Thank you.
Everybody, IVP, Mikey, John, Jeff, Patrick.
Hello, Chaz.
Hello.
It's Steve and
Hello,
the
Bonnie.
Patrick and the Cinnabon
All of
Bunny
you.
and the winner cast.
Look, he's still playing the slideshow. Look at him.
I know, Jay. I'll pay you later.
He's got Jeff's
Jeff,
derangement
this doesn't
syndrome.
matter.
Yeah.
All of Omni's points are going back into the Program on Board fund.
Where are my points going? They're going for charity. They're for charity. I'm donating all my points to charity. That's it. Yeah.
Gav says he did miss some questions.
What did you miss? What did he? I guess he did. I don't know. I felt like I missed more than he did.
Also, when Omni said that the game was very good, I thought Sinnabun was going to say because of the TIS questions that the game was very rigged. But he didn't.
We knew it was coming, though. I mean, it
You
was
were
like
rigged from the start. Jeff said I was going to lose before the game even started.
I thought there would have been a visual category different, like something harder. The Cisco shouting was excellent.
Patrick, just think if you would have saved the point, you could have beat Sinnabun.
Yeah.
Something.
yeah.
How much harder do you want it? He had animated character questions.
Right. There was 2 full categories of animated plus final.
Well, I did tell you guys that
And
we were
Enterprise.
going to have the animated series.
Yeah, but I only got to 6 episodes. It's hard to watch that.
Skydance doesn't recognize the animated series.
5 of those are from last week.
John clearly listens to us with the Cisco yelling at people category. That was fun.
It was overdue, wouldn't you say? It was overdue.
The time was right.
Right. You can bring that one back anytime. It's always fresh. It's never stale. Anytime.
Cinnabon still wants to name that Kai category.
Well,
only one
Steve,
Kai,
I'm really
one
glad.
to leave behind.
Steve, I'm really glad that you made it tonight to be with us, especially on episode 100.
Absolutely.
Yes. We have to congratulate John on the great job he's done with the questions for 100
John,
episode.
thank
I
you,
couldn't
John.
do it for that long.
Hats off to you.
Fantastic.
Those
Fantastic,
questions
John.
tonight were stellar. Yeah. And of course, Jeff, great scorekeeping as always. All
Thank you.
100.
99. It was a scandal.
It's not.
Oh, stop.
This is like the millennium, right? It's not really this year. It's
We're
next
missing an
year.
episode. Scandalous.
Mr. VP.
So, and in addition to congratulating John for great question for 100 episodes, I'd like to point out that we've also had 100 episodes where there's been absolutely zero rigging. 100%.
True.
You're right.
Absolutely true.
Yeah. just in case anyone here was any
like I said last week, all of us that competed, we finished with positive points. There wasn't a single person that had a 0. Even Thomas Potts got 1 point, and hey, so that's impressive, I think.
So,
and I finished with 5,300 points. Woohoo! I'm so happy. I know Jay finished with 2,000 more than me, but that's okay.
Like they say, in whose line is it anyway? The points don't matter.
The points don't.
Although Jay thinks I should donate my points to Montgomery Scott's Clinic of Alcoholics. That's a worthy cause, Jay. That's a worthy cause. I'll do that.
It is. Montgomery Scott
Going
Clinic
to
of
Omni's
Alcoholics.
charity of buy Omni a bigger money bin.
Did you see my money counting machine? Did you see that?
Okay. I did.
I had to buy that because it got too hard to count it by hand. I had to get the machine. Okay.
It was impressive.
Yeah.
Hey John, what were the final? Oh yeah, you gave us the final totals last week. I just need to replay the thing. Okay.
Yeah, it would be on there.
Thomas says you can't have my point.
Hey, who was in fourth place? Was it Mercer? Was it Mercer in fourth place?
Yes, Mercer was.
I believe so.
Yeah, he came pretty close.
We lost Chaz and Mr. VP. I can barely see you. You're almost off the screen, Mr. VP.
Sorry.
I gotta move over. Move over.
Move over his panel.
If you could just move over.
No, you need to move over his panel. That's how that works.
Can you make Jeff
you're just a little off center. Could you move over a little? We're just playing.
Is that better?
You're just weirdly
I
free.
can see it better. You're fine.
Exactly.
You're fine. Just don't fall off the screen, okay? Off to the right.
I was wondering who's doing the slideshow.
That would be Sinnabun.
Oh.
So I guess you joined late. Cinna has taken clips from the last 99 episodes of Jeff's clothing.
As a tribute to the
Okay.
game.
So, because he's fascinated by his wardrobe, among other things.
Why?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
It's just derangement syndrome. That's all. He thinks that he should be wearing plaid only. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm not tonight, so he's disappointed.
No, very disappointed.
Did you capture strange faces like on purpose? Did you look for the moment where he had a weird look on his face to capture
No, I
the
was
screenshot?
trying to find looks where he was smiling, but Jeff doesn't smile. So.
Oh, I do too.
He smirks.
There, he's smiling.
So-
There you go.
So John and Jeff, when was the exact? Was it 2 years ago you guys started this? 2 years
A little
ago.
over that.
2022? What was the exact date that you started?
Oh, I don't know the exact date offhand.
Wow.
Go look it up.
Date.
Well, 'cause
Let's
there's a lot of-
see.
Start date today.
You wish.
Captain Picard.
It was either June 17th or 24th.
Wow, so it is almost 2 years clean.
It is a little over 2 years.
Just
Yes.
a month
A
over
little
2 years.
over 2
Okay.
years. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Mr. VP.
Well, I did download all 100, including tonight's, so I can always go back and just check to see when you first broadcast.
Lies. You can't download tonight's yet.
You can't download tonight because it's not done
Yeah.
yet.
Oh well, it's
No,
not
you
done
didn't.
yet. Hey, I'm a Time Lord too. Secret.
Okay, that's a good response.
Mr. VP.
Cinnabun, that's a creepy background. Is that the possessed Nana from Sub Rosa?
I am just promoting Star Trek's greatest new film.
That is creepy as. I mean, that could cause nightmares like little trickies.
It's going to be a very sexy movie.
Why is Sulu in that? Why?
By contrast, John,
Sulu and Gamora die in this film horribly.
Hey, Steven, if that gives you nightmares, then this must do also that.
And I loved all of them!
There he is.
That's better. That's better. Much better. Look, he's calm now.
Yeah, because you see MVP has nightmares if you put it in the blue uniform.
And I made a mistake. It was either June 18th or 25th of 2022. Those were Saturdays.
Wow.
That year.
So it was 25 months ago. This all started on this channel.
I don't think we started as early as the 11th. I think it was either the 18th or 25th
of June.
Wasn't the 11th hour?
2022.
Don't you know that you're a librarian? You should have it in your card catalog.
Well, I just went and looked it up. It was June 18th.
There you go.
June 18th. There you go.
It's nonfiction, so it's different. They have different way.
And John, how many delays did you have? Like, how many times did you have to step away for personal issues?
It was maybe half a dozen.
About half a dozen. That sounds about right.
Gee, we're really analyzing the needs degree tonight. All the aspects of every episode.
Well, I think it's essential. This is actually history. 100 episodes of one magnificent Star Trek trivia game online on YouTube. This is history.
That's true. So, in the vein of analyzing statistics, how many times did the non-canon show get mentioned?
Discovery was mentioned 0 times.
No, meaning the other one was the
Strange New Worlds was also mentioned 0 times.
I mean the other one with the terrible captain and terrible communication.
Oh, Lower Decks, you mean?
No, the Enterprise.
That was 0 times also.
No,
the only other one I can think of is Orville. I know that John had some questions about the Orville a few times.
Yes,
that's the only other one I know of, other than Star Trek.
Canon.
I don't know. Seth MacFarlane thinks it's canon.
I'm sorry I'm late. I really want to catch this episode from beginning to end, so I have to go and watch from the beginning. But I'm guessing all the Enterprise questions must have been before I got here. Right?
Hey, Brother Jay.
Welcome,
Hi,
Jay.
Hey, Jay. How are you, brother?
Welcome.
What is all these drunks still doing here? The bar's closed.
Last call for alcohol.
I'm sober.
Not the boating.
I've been 8 years sober. Speak for yourself, brother.
Hey, bartender.
I've only
hey,
drank.
Bartender. Give me 1, 2, 3 more glasses of beer.
I've only drank Pepsi with real sugar.
That'll be another good.
Well, you're weak.
Every time Jeff had a Pepsi in his hand.
If you were a real drinker, you'd drink
high fructose
Mountain Dew or Coke instead of that sissy water.
A sissy water Pepsi.
Them fighting words.
I'm just kidding. Put down your claws.
Doesn't Pepsi make Mountain Dew? Oh, whatever. Same thing.
Mr. VP.
It is sold in Pepsi machines.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. VP.
I don't think it's owned by them, but it is distributed by them.
Coke has mellow yellow.
Buy them.
Mr. VP.
Jeff, I think you should take a big holiday in New Zealand. You'd love it here because all the soft drinks are made with real sugar in New Zealand.
But why would he want to go to prison for his vacation?
Wait a minute. What did he say? They're made of what?
They're all made with real sugar.
Yes.
No, not with real sugar. They're made with something syrup,
No,
some kind of syrup.
Northern New Zealand, Jay. Northern New Zealand. All made
Oh,
from
New
this.
Zealand? No, I
Yeah.
don't need the cocaine. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not talking about cocaine. I'm talking about real sugar. Sugar cane, not cocaine.
And I got to correct
That's a good
myself.
song.
I
Eric
did
Clapton,
9
right?
years over.
That's
So
what
what
a
do you
few
think?
Louisianians are calling sugar cane in drinks is cocaine.
Okay.
Uh,
So what do you think, Jeff? Do you want to come to New Zealand for a vacation?
Not
I
for
don't need a
soft
tsunami.
drinks.
no, I'd
Well,
come
Not for
visit
soft
you.
drinks.
How far
There's
do you?
plenty,
How far? I
plenty
would
of
take
other good
Suzanne to
things
to
about New
visit you
Zealand,
in
too.
Auckland. I want to see
Hey,
Auckland, New Zealand.
Hang on, Mikey.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Mr. VP.
There's plenty of other good things about New Zealand too. We can take you to all the Lord of the Rings filming vacations. There's plenty of really cool landmarks as well.
Got any
So-
hot chicks?
It's got to be a 20-hour flight or something, right? It's got to be huge. 22 hours, right?
Yeah,
what is
it's
it?
Gotta be really long.
I mean, it's the opposite side of the world.
I wouldn't mind to go to New Zealand. I hear it's really beautiful for a
It
prison.
is really nice, especially in the summer.
You can visit Nicholas Ricardo.
Actually, isn't it a rehab or something?
Penal colony. Federation penal colony.
Penal colony. There you go.
Yeah.
Then it is a
Colony.
prison.
Very
It is. It is. Yes. I feel sorry for you, Mr. VP, living in that prison.
Well, not all of it's a prison.
The Joe Biden penal colony.
You're not behind the wall, are you, Mr. VP? Okay, that's good.
Remember that text on the Voyager episode. It said penal colony in New Zealand. It didn't say penal colony of New Zealand. In other words, it's just like any other.
It was
prison.
AI's mistake. Instead of an I, instead of an O, it went to I.
But think about it. The Federation is huge. It probably has a lot of criminals and prisoners. You could probably fill up the whole island, theoretically, right? I mean, if you...
Good point.
Oh, man, I think I'm moving.
I think that
Rose
Suzanne-
went to prison on an asteroid, didn't she?
She was
So?
on... what was she on? She was...
Kurapente.
No, she was in...
Kurapente.
I forget where she was. Admiral Kennelly took her out.
Jaros too.
Jaros.
That's
Jaros.
Jaros, yes.
It gets hot in the
Whatever the heck that
afternoon,
is.
right?
Thank you,
Hey,
Skydance.
Mr. VP.
By the way,
Sorry.
the question was asked, how many weeks did we miss? If my calculations are correct, we have skipped 10 weeks in a
10
little over
weeks.
2 years.
That's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Skip to Malu.
And also, while we're on the subject, I prepared a small token of achievement for our champion. I'm going to go ahead and bring it up on the screen here.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't know what to say. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
This trivia
Yeah.
is mastery Star Trek trivia knowledge in all areas, from space scene to the perfect meat, to Cisco yelling at people, to Janeway taking out the garbage, to the 100% canon show Enterprise.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is so nice.
I disagree with the 100% canon show, but that's awesome.
But you see what he did there, folks? He put the animated Enterprise behind the...
Nice.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah,
He
yeah, I see
did.
that.
Yes, he did.
Hey,
The worst version of the Enterprise.
Yes.
Oh,
I
my
feel
goodness.
honored that the perfect meat is in the annals of history now.
Oh, it's in the annals, all right. And so are the rules of, and so are the rules of the game.
Out of that, Omni. Take a snapshot of that.
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do it.
Yeah,
I
do
can-
that.
I can send you that one directly if you want me to.
Oh, that would be great.
I
Oh,
wanted
that's...
to take a
All
snapshot.
right, can you put it back? Can you put it back?
I'll put it back out just a moment.
Okay. That is so... Oh, my
Because
goodness.
I want your
I
wife
don't know
to
what
see
to say.
that.
I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, he's
Professor.
in his plaid tux.
He's beaming out. Let me take a picture of this thing. Oh wow.
I'll be
There we
right
go.
back too.
I
That's
want to
great.
keep that.
So, Mikey, do you see in the rules of the game that's you too? Okay.
Yeah, rules of the game.
Rules of
Yeah.
the game. Yeah, it was a great episode. Yeah, it was really good. Right, Patrick?
It was.
Yeah.
I really love the presented by Brainy Beard Productions.
And it would have been mine if Omni never came on Jeopnerdy. It would have been mine.
Well, you know what's funny, Jay? And to do prep for this, I listened to a lot of the older episodes of today,
I'm
last
just
week.
kidding,
No.
brother.
But I'm just saying, you were huge. I mean, like I said, the episode 20s
Yeah,
and
and
the
then I
30s
went
and the
down.
40s. But it was fun to listen to you, honestly. You and Sinnabun back in the day, Tokyo. I mean, you guys were just, it was great to. That's how I got kind of psyched up for the game too, to listen to the older stuff. And TAS. I mean, I got as far as you did, Patrick. I got 6 episodes in, and I said enough.
I will continue.
No, I'm not. I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it to myself. No, I'll just no.
Well,
it wasn't pleasurable.
It's official.
If I can watch Discovery at least once, then I can make it.
I guess. Oh man,
Your
that's hard.
feelings toward Omni, your feelings toward TAS sum up my feelings towards Enterprise.
I understand how you feel now. Actually, it's painful. I get it.
Yeah.
But there was I had to stop. I had to change my regimen because I was going to watch TAS for 2 weeks straight, and I just said, no. You know what? This is getting my brain messed up. I'm not. It's not working for me. So I just kind of put it aside, and I started watching a lot of Pluto, Jay, like you said, and I would flip between because there's 3 channels, right? You got the Voyager channel, the TNG channel, and DS9. So I just keep flipping between them all night, all day. So it was good.
You need Paramount Plus. You would think your employers would give it to you free.
I have it, but it was actually easier to flip between 3 shows at once. It was easier to use the Pluto, and I could just go when one goes to commercial, I go to the next one, and then I go to the next one.
I do that too.
They're not all at commercial at the same time.
It's almost synchronized, not 100%.
Sometimes,
right?
Okay.
Like I was watching Tattoo last night. That was I forgot how good that episode was. I liked it. With the rubber people and Chakotay's father. I hadn't seen that one in a long time. And it was good to watch it again, because I wouldn't have selected that one. Shamuzi. Yes, exactly. And that actor who played the Sky People, he's a good actor, too. I forget what else he's been in, but he's been in a lot. And the actor that played Chakotay's father, he's been in Star Trek before and a lot of other shows.
He was a good character actor.
Good character actor. He was in the A-Team, I think. He was in the old stuff. What was his name again?
Something he was on that I loved, and I can't remember.
Well, he played that Vulcan admiral in Conspiracy, right? And then,
speaking of
can we take
not
the
being able to remember, my doctor sent me to a doctor, and I finally convinced the doctor that I'm losing my mind, so he's giving me something to help me with my memory.
Okay.
Watch out, asshole. I'm coming back with a vengeance.
That's great.
Omni?
Yeah.
In all this time, I've never asked, but do you have a camera and can we see what you look like?
Well, maybe soon. I choose to remain somewhat anonymous on here. I'm involved in business and things, and this is kind of like my little guilty pleasure. So maybe one day I'll do that. But for right now,
his identity is kept a secret by the government.
Paramount doesn't allow it.
Yes.
See, he's actually using a voice filter because he's in the witness protection program.
This is my real voice. No, this is me.
Captain Archer.
Wow.
How did that happen?
I'm opening up a new channel.
I must be hacked.
See, it's going, my eyes.
It's like seeing a Medusan.
Hey, did anybody
Where's the Jeff scream?
was? No, I like the red one.
Who has that clip? Cinnabon, do you have that clip already or no?
Nope.
You don't have it handy? Oh man.
I don't have.
Was anybody affected by the technical outage that the world was affected?
I couldn't go to the bank yesterday. Yeah.
You were, Jeff?
At work, yes.
I didn't. My bank wasn't. Nowhere
was
that
down.
I went to wasn't. Walmart was up. Everything was up.
I mean, flights were canceled, right? I mean,
when I got to work yesterday, none of our computers were working.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
What are you going to do with your prize, Omni?
What's that now?
What are you going to do with your prize that Jeff is buying you?
I don't think he's buying me anything. I got a plaque and I got some points.
I thought he was taking you
obviously
to Sonic.
off his meds.
I thought he was taking you to McDonald's for the $5 Big Meal.
Yeah,
I would love that. I would love that.
So, Omni, are you and your wonderful wife going to celebrate with champagne tonight?
Actually, it's funny you say that. It's our anniversary tomorrow. So
happy anniversary!
Yeah, so we've been married for 8 years, and so we're going to celebrate anyway. But I will be celebrating this as well. She knows I've been preparing
anyway.
And well, she's been preparing with me, by the way, because I've been kind of forcing her to watch Star Trek now because I said I have to study for this thing, I have to get ready for it. So we started watching some of the TAS, and it turned her off too. She liked Star Trek, but she didn't like the TAS too much. The original series she loves, and all the other series.
See, Omni, Omni, you asked me if I could help you with all 22 episodes. And now I'm glad I didn't because you would have just shut it off after 5 or 6.
I tried. I just it was hurting. It wasn't helping my training regimen. I said I got to stop this, and I have to go back to what I know. And I wanted to just get stronger there.
Hurts.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
You got to be.
So does Enterprise. Except,
well,
I do like Enterprise season 4 when they start tending to the canon of the franchise, and I like that. The rest of it,
Thank you very much, Gab. And don't forget, you can buy John a coffee. Buy John a coffee.
Season 5 is the best.
Links down in the chat, down in the description, rather.
If you're hurting for coffee, I can send you a can of Maxwell.
Is that the best part of waking up? Or no, it's good to the last drop.
Oh, yeah.
Best part of waking up.
Folgers in your cup.
I believe Mr. VP has something to add.
Omni, so I'm guessing you were saying that your wife doesn't like TAS. I'm guessing she's got impeccable taste and she married you, so she also must not really be that fond of Enterprise, huh?
I do like Enterprise. She doesn't. She likes Scott Bakula because she remembers him from the other show, Quantum Leap. So she likes it on that regard. The other characters she could care less about on Enterprise, but she likes Bakula.
She just pretends she's watching Quantum Leap.
Sound like Trip?
I love Trip. Southern boy.
He's funny. She doesn't like T'Pol too much. I'll tell you that much.
Was the only character I liked.
Well, no woman likes the beautiful T'Pol.
She likes Seven, though. She thinks Seven's kind of cool, but
she ain't as hot as T'Pol.
Maybe that's why. But no, her favorite is the original series. Is her
Get her off! Get her off! Get her off!
Oh, God.
That was great. Is he gone? Is he gone?
Band.
Is he gone?
Dodged a phaser blast there.
Indeed.
Oh, and I meant to ask you, John, you did the Shut Up video, but why was there not Shut Up Wesley in that video?
Yeah.
Because I thought that would be too obvious.
Okay.
Oh.
I did put it in the comments.
It's true.
I saw it in the I thought you were going to trick us. Yeah, I thought you were going to still put it in the questions, even though it wasn't in the video. That's what I was thinking. I didn't even see it. What does he have on his screen? What is
You
it?
don't want to see.
Oh, that's a K-pop. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Take it off. Take
Can
it
you
off.
sing it? Can you sing it, Senna? No. No, Tokyo can sing it.
Stupid K-pop.
That's only slightly less offensive than the Enterprise.
Now I do kind of like this song. I can't remember what it is. It's from that the female group over there, Blackpink.
Blackpink. Oh.
The only thing I can understand that they're singing is Blackpink.
I do not need help. I'm fine.
What are you trying to do, Senna? What is he doing?
The black screen.
I know. What is he doing?
What is he doing? Who is that?
Is that him in a mirror? Wait,
That's VP. In a Enterprise suit.
That's perfect. Good. Nice masking you did there. Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Well done. Well done.
But you're a captain. You're a captain, Mr. VP. You have a good rank.
He's fixing so up.
Oh, Mr. VP doesn't need help.
You're going to be paying for my therapy, Skynet.
So, what's the news? They're talking about a new movie that's going to basically undo Enterprise. Is that what's happening now?
Good night, Gap. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Gap.
Good night, Gap. Thank you so much.
Yes, it's going to be Star Trek Ronin.
Star Trek Ronin.
The greatest movie of all time.
Will it be like an anthology? He'll go through the years as a candle through all the Howard women.
We'll find out that Beverly's grandma worked on the Enterprise B, commanded by Demora. And while she's transporting Sulu to a conference of some sort, the Enterprise B is horribly destroyed.
Wait, Demora's a captain now? She was an ensign. Now she's promoted to captain?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Well, that could happen in a day, you know.
Yeah, it's true. Cadet to captain.
Well, they did that for 7 of 9.
Not in this universe.
She earned it, though.
Terrible Star Trek Online reference. I will say,
Wesley is finally a Doctor Who.
I will say this. This might impress some people. The Star Trek, the JJ universe is worse than Enterprise.
Well, I completely agree with you there.
Yeah. But we call him Jar Jar Abrams now.
But Enterprise is still worse than any of the other Prime franchises.
Anything from JJ is bad.
Jar Jar. Not JJ.
No. Don't say that. That is sacrilege to Jar Jar. Jar Jar was a great character. I love Jar Jar Binks.
No.
I don't care what anyone says. I loved it.
No.
It tweets me. Mr. VP.
You see everything.
Mikey.
Sorry.
You've seen everything from JJ's band. I must admit, I did enjoy the series Alias as light entertainment.
Well, I meant anything of Star Trek with JJ.
Yes, I agree with you there, but I
because
did enjoy.
I liked Fringe. Fringe was good.
Fringe was good. Indeed. But
I still need to see that show. I keep hearing such good things about it.
You never saw Fringe?
No, I didn't.
Oh God, you got to see Fringe.
Go educate yourself, Jeff.
Where can I watch it at?
Just time down to a chair.
Hang on. Just give me a minute.
AJ, just tie him down to a chair and put it on
I think
Peacock.
it's on a
You can watch it that
streaming
way.
service. Hang on one second.
Is it on Peacock?
It's on Peacock. It's NBC. So, yes, it's Peacock.
No, it was on Fox.
Friends?
No. We're talking about Fringe.
Fringe.
Oh, Fringe. Oh, that's That's on the
Friends?
FX.
No, I don't want to see Friends.
I'm sorry. My hearing's going.
It's on Freevee.
Oh, Freevee.
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 And Max. It's on Max.
Max.
It's on Amazon Prime Video.
Okay. Mr. VP.
I just want to ask Patrick: are they the horrible creatures from Threshold? Is that what they're meant to be?
TAS animated version of it.
That was so well done, too. So well done.
I sure was.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, God.
I just had a question for
Mikey?
us. Yes. I had a question for Steve. Steve, are any of those Hobbit things from, Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, are they still available, those homes, and can they be rented? Can they be rented out?
They can be rented, but you can go there on a tour and see inside one of them.
Well, I was asking because if Suzanne and I come to visit in New Zealand, I definitely would like to spend at least one night in one of the Hobbit homes.
I think one of them might be actually, but it's very, very expensive. I have to do some more research for you. But if you come to New Zealand, you have to stop calling it the penal colony. That's the condition of coming to stay. Is you have to rehabilitate its image in the eyes of people.
Okay.
If you go to New Zealand, you also get a souvenir ankle bracelet to bring home.
And a pair of handcuffs.
Yeah. Oh, funny.
Hey, I get to play with the barbed wire. Whee!
Ooh. I don't think I want to play with that.
I was kidding.
No.
Were you?
I were. Me somewhere.
I were?
I was.
Oh no, Jar Jar Binks is back.
Hey, Steve, is that a new chair? Is that a new chair behind you?
No.
I'll be back.
But here's a question. What do you think is worse? Threshold or Sub Rosa? Because they're both really bad.
Threshold. Come on. Threshold.
No,
Sub Rosa.
Threshold is award winning.
Well, it may be award winning, but no.
I think Sub Rosa is worse. That episode is painful to watch.
Really?
Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
I thought Gates McFadden did a good job with it, honestly. I mean, what she was given.
No. Well, are you talking about her acting?
Yeah, her acting was pretty good in that episode. I mean,
okay.
The dead grandma coming to life was pretty creepy. You know, it had its moments. Do not like that candle. I just don't get how they had a Scottish planet with an alien running it. Like, he wasn't Scottish. I don't know. That whole thing was weird, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that Suzanne's heard more about it than I have.
Oh, I like that series. I don't know why they canceled it. No, probably due to low ratings.
What series?
Threshold. I thought Brent Spiner was good in it.
I'm not understanding what you're talking about. Yeah. Is the series called Threshold? I thought there was only one
Isn't that
bad
what y'all was
version.
talking about? The series Threshold?
No,
No,
we're
we're talking about the
episode.
episode threshold.
We're talking about the episode
Oh,
threshold.
sorry.
The Emmy award-winning threshold.
The aquatic
Oh,
amphibian episode.
Please, someone direct him to a insane asylum.
Which was worse, Threshold or Sub Rosa?
They
both were.
Both.
That's a
They
cop
need to
out.
go in the. They
That's
need
not
to
a
go
cop-out.
into the dumpster.
That's a cop
Dumpster
out.
fire. Dumpster fire.
I never
Pick only
watched
one.
them.
Pick
All right,
only
so
one.
Voyager has
Never?
Threshold. Voyager has Threshold. TNG has Sub Rosa. Which is the one for DS9?
Well, in my opinion, it's Profit and Lace.
Move along home.
Profit and Lace.
No, Profit and Lace. I agree with John.
Loomba?
Hands
No.
down.
Move along home. That stupid
no,
song.
It's not as bad as people
That was a good episode. I don't know why people hate
give it credit or don't give it credit for.
Profit and Lace, yeah. That is silly.
Profit
That is
and
silly.
Lace is
Oh,
horrible.
the one where
Quark's a drag.
Quark is a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Loomba.
funny as all get out, man.
Yeah.
Well,
Loomba.
I agree with John about
Loomba is
yeah.
worse.
I just
Alright,
want to say I already know.
what was the bad one from Enterprise?
all of them.
There are no bad ones in Enterprise.
There are no bad ones
You're
in
almost right
Enterprise.
there.
The one where Trip got pregnant was
What
pretty
happened
bad.
to you, Mr. VP?
What happened to Steve?
Wait, where'd you go?
I don't know.
Mr. VP? Come back.
There he is.
Sometimes Chief, you have too much power.
I don't know what you're
Steve,
talking
choose your words carefully.
What's he going on about? I don't know what he's going on about.
Hi.
Well, I wanted to
Great
ask
series.
everybody, what was their favorite? Did you guys ever say what your favorite two-parter episodes were from either series, any of the series?
In a Mirror Darkly 1 and 2.
That's very good, Patrick.
Yeah, that's the best one. Yeah, in a Mirror Darkly 1
What's
and
the
2.
one? What's the one where? What's the one where Cisco and Odo go to Earth?
Paradise.
Homefront. Yeah, Homefront.
That wasn't technically
I
a
like them
two-parter,
too.
though. But was it a two-parter?
It's a two-parter. It's a
Yeah,
two-parter.
it was two-parter.
I guess with different names, though. It's not like part 1 and part 2.
Well,
But it's
DS9
still a
did that.
two-parter.
Yeah, that's true. They had like little serials, little connected episodes. That's true.
And I would say TNG, Best of Both Worlds, Part 1 and 2.
Yeah, baby.
Mr. VP?
I was just going to say exactly what Mikey said. That is definitely the best two-parter of them all.
Not Year of Hell?
And
Well, Year of
Year of Hell
Voyager.
was good.
From Voyager.
Very good.
Year of Hell
yeah,
was
but
good,
the one where they go
can't-
back in time was even better.
But I can't believe that someone said that Mirror Darkly was the best one. Come on.
Yeah, Mirror Darkly was good in Enterprise. Yeah.
No,
Yes.
no, the patch on best of both.
Remember, Mr. VP doesn't like a single episode of Enterprise. It didn't exist in his mind for 3 years.
I'm near that, but I like season 4.
I liked all the
Problem of
seasons.
The problem with Best of Both Worlds is that part 2 is just
Please
worse
take
than
your
part 1.
temperature.
Part 2 is what, Patrick?
Part 2 is a letdown against part 1.
Could you get me another drink, too?
Not as good as the
Oh.
first one.
Yes.
It is still good, but not as good.
I guess it's so hard to... I don't know how
And
it's
of
hard
course,
to match
the
it.
only two-parter in Star Trek TOS is Menagerie.
Menagerie, yeah. Which is actually a very good one.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, it
Phillips,
is pretty good.
No, I was going to say, by the way, fellas, this is a little non-sci-fi, but what I have on my avatar is myself 30 years ago. I was in a little-known movie called Showdown, which was a parody sort of The Karate Kid. They filmed it in the Phoenix, Arizona area, and that's me in a audience scene saying "yeah" as they're fighting in a dojo. They're celebrating their 30th anniversary this year.
Oh,
So my friend Larry Bartell sent this to me.
cool.
We both worked on it. So
Arabic says
Just wanted
Way of the
to show that to you
Warrior
guys.
for DS9.
Absolutely, 100% yes, Arabic. That's like a movie. It's like a feature almost.
Well, it is a feature because they aired it as a 2-hour film with commercials.
Yeah.
That's a great episode.
Yeah, they did break it up into 2 parts for syndication reruns, but technically that was a one and done story.
Yeah, it was great.
It was very, very well done.
Yeah, and they spent
Mr.
a lot of
VP,
money on that episode.
They did.
Speaking of two-part, and speaking of DS9, there's something I've always been
Their dog ran away and wouldn't come to them when they yelled at him.
What?
Something coming through Jay's comms. But anyway, there's something on DS9 I've always been curious about. Because I've heard in the US that the pilot episode Emissary was a two-parter, but in New Zealand it was only broadcast as one long episode. So when it was broadcast as a two-parter, when did part 1 end and part 2 begin? Where did they break it up?
I think with the wormhole, right? Or something with the wormhole?
Okay.
I don't know now. That's a good question. I never really watched it broken up.
I'm trying to remember back to those times when I watched it when they replayed it.
Right.
Maybe when the wormhole being closed.
Yeah.
There's your
Or
worm.
when-
Just sod.
Yeah. I thought maybe when the Enterprise left, but I wasn't sure. Because the Enterprise was docked there.
They never had a 2-parter episode, did they have in the original series? They never did.
The Menagerie. The Menagerie.
It was mentioned earlier.
Menagerie, yes.
Yeah.
Well, Farpoint was broken up too. That was definitely
It was.
right. Broken up.
It was.
Caretaker was
Ah.
Caretaker broken up. I guess
Yes.
it was too. Yeah.
All
I
the
mean-
double episodes would have been broken up when they replayed them. I think.
Right.
Last time
Yeah,
on Star Trek Voyager.
Arabic, it wasn't a movie, it was actually a TV series back in 1987 and 88. It ran for 1 season on NBC. It was called The Highwayman. And in one of the episodes that was called The Summer of 45, which meant 1945, I was an MP. Yeah. It's downloaded. It's in YouTube. You can download the entire series. There were only 9 episodes. I was in 3 of them. So
It's a cool show. I have to say, I've been watching it a little bit, and I like that 80s action show genre. So it speaks to me, and I like it. I thought it was a pretty good show. I'm surprised it didn't get picked up, to be honest with you.
yeah, I was surprised too, and I think it was mostly because of Glenn Larson, because I guess he had a lot on his plate, and for whatever reason, it just wasn't taking off, and so whatever the reason, whatever the main reason was, it wasn't all financial. It was just the fact that he had way too much on his plate. I did get to meet, though, I was blessed to meet every single member of the cast. Jane Badler, Tuvok, of course, Tim Russ. I met Sam Jones. I met Jocko. Yeah, everybody that was on there. They were wonderful people.
Very cool.
They're very nice people. And in the summer of 45, the villain was played by Greg Mulvaney. He was really nice. Yeah.
Getting back to those 2-parters, didn't they cut scenes out of them too for time? Like when they chopped up Emissary and the other ones, he lost a few scenes, right? They lost some stuff.
Yes. I remember in Way of the
I'm sorry, John.
I was saying, remember in Way of the Warrior when they replayed it, the way that one of the scenes they cut out is when Jadzia and Kira are in the Hollow Suite. They're in some kind of sauna or something.
Spa or whatever. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hey, Mike. Hi. I got Renee mad at me today.
You did? Why?
I put a fart machine in her purse.
What?
We were in Walmart.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I pushed a button.
Jay, you're gonna get
It wasn't
yourself
me.
slapped
It
for
wasn't
that.
me.
You're gonna get yourself slapped for that one day.
No.
Yes, you will.
She was a little embarrassed. She was a little mad, but she got over it because I was getting her back for what she did to me in Huddle House.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I love Huddle House. Did you get some breakfast over there?
She put a fake roach in my food.
Ooh. Even Susanna's laughing at you right now, Jay.
I love Huddle. I wish they had Huddle House up here, Jay. I'm kind of jealous, man. They don't have that up here.
Oh, you would love it.
I love it. Every time I'm down south, I go for it. I go in there.
I still haven't gone to the one here.
It's like Waffle House, but better. I don't know why.
When I go to Huddle House, I always stop by Super One Foods, our grocery store, and get a bag of frozen cut up breaded okra because they don't have okra, and I slap it down on the counter and say, "Fry them up for me."
And they'll do it for you? That's nice.
They'll do it.
That's unusual.
I know the cook.
Oh, okay. They have a breakfast dish called the kitchen sink, I think it's called. It's got everything in there. It's got the biscuits, the gravy.
They used to here, but they don't anymore.
Oh, they don't? Okay. Oh, man, I used to love that. I used to
Now,
look forward to that.
Our local pizza restaurant, which they have one somewhere in Texas, the only franchise out of the state, called Johnny's Pizza House. They have a pizza called Sweep the Kitchen and Sweep the Swamp. Sweep the Swamp is seasonal because it has crawfish.
Crawfish, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Sweep the Swamp is just every ingredient.
What's Sweep the Kitchen? Everything? It's got everything in there?
It's got everything.
Okay.
From anchovies to olives, everything.
Love it.
Except pineapple. That has to be ordered for, what's it called? Tropical pizza?
Sorry.
Mr. VP.
Thank you. You guys mentioned crawfish. Is that an American name for crayfish, or is that different?
It's a mud bug.
Same thing as a crayfish, yeah.
Crayfish, crawfish, mud bug.
Okay.
It's stuff that you get from the bottom from a lake or an ocean.
You tear off its head and you suck out its brains.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
I'll be right back. I gotta turn down the thermostat. It's warm in here.
Okay.
You peel it, you eat the meat, then you take off the head. You take off the head, you suck the head, and then you peel it and get the meat out.
You get the tail meat out and you suck the juice out of the body, basically, is what you do, right?
Right. Does it make you sick? Stop.
Well, do you like lobster? It's the same thing. There's like a little baby miniature lobster. It's what they are,
So you
right?
say it's Neelix.
Let's talk about crayfish.
Yeah.
No, I've had lobster. No, lobster's fine. I just not. I can't do crayfish. No, I can't do.
I think it's just, they're almost like they're just miniature versions of them to me.
The Yankees call it crayfish. We call it the right way.
Crawdaddies or crawfish? What do you call them?
Crawdaddies, crawfish.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do a boil.
I'm a Yankee. I call it crayfish.
Yes, I know.
And you call it crawdaddy.
You don't know no better. You don't know no better. It's okay.
Oh, stop
It's hard to get up here. You have to order them, I guess, packed on ice or something. They'll send them up to you right in a bag, I guess.
They look like miniature spiders to me with claws.
Well, they are
You should have
technically like
seen
bugs.
this dude. You should have seen this dude, Omni, at our what's it called buffet restaurant called Granny's. When they have crawfish, you can order a big, humongous tray, and it fills up to 4 pounds of crawfish.
That's a lot.
And this dude, he ordered a tray of them, and he's all alone. And I said, he's going to be there for not me. Renee said he's going to be there for hours. I said, honey, He's Southern. He'll be through in about 12 to 20 minutes. Less than 12.
So 4 pounds, 20 minutes, 12 minutes.
I got to go.
All right.
Oh. Okay. Hope everything's okay.
I hope so.
I haven't had crayfish in such a long time. They're so yummy. But crayfish numbers are really down in New Zealand. Not like they used to be. Unfortunately, they've been overfished here. And,
just a lot of work. You gotta clean them. You gotta rinse them really well, and you have to boil them. And you gotta. It's a big production to make them. I think you gotta.
yeah,
I don't know.
that's true.
Yeah,
Do you have,
lobster's
do you have
easier.
enough inmates there to do that?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Patrick was looking at my picture there in the avatar and said I kind of look like Adam Devine. I was like, well, that's nice. I mean, I know what Adam Devine looks like, but yeah, I don't know if I really look like him. Maybe just kind of the, hey, Jay, welcome back.
You have a similar.
Sorry,
Miss-
my flock
Mr.
was
V.
calling.
Mr. VP?
I'm just thinking maybe I have a reason to hate the pilot episode of Voyager more than Enterprise because the prison reference that I just can't shake.
The which reference?
What reference? Yeah.
The prison reference that I just can't shake.
Penal.
Oh, the prison. Okay, I got you. Penal settlement, right?
Yeah, Bashir's dad is there too, by the way.
Extreme penal.
That's right. He does go there.
Yes.
Who goes there? What?
Bashir's father. What's his name? Umsha and
Alexander Siddig.
French
Richard.
Richard.
So at least they'll be in
Not
good
French.
company.
They're not French. They're Arabs, aren't they?
No,
They're
they're
Middle
Indian.
Eastern. His name was Alexander Siddig before he changed it. So.
Yeah.
Well, the parents on the show. The father was supposed to be
Hindu.
Well, the mother was certainly that way. Umsha was her name, or Umsha, right? But the father, you really couldn't tell.
He's Siddig El Fadal is Arabic or
I thought it was
Hindu, Indian, something.
I believe he's from Sudan.
Sudan, yep.
Sudan, that's it. He changed his name because people couldn't pronounce his last name.
Oh,
All
okay.
you had to do was ask me. I could have pronounced it correctly.
As for
the uncanny knack.
As for Richard in the Dr. Bashir episode,
Yeah.
Egyptian.
Egyptian.
Yeah.
You mean in real life, or you mean in the show?
Well, in the show,
because that character, he's always played like Arabic characters. I remember him from Seinfeld. He's the guy that wags the finger back and forth, right? He's the Babu, whatever his name was.
The actor is Egyptian, and he played. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so wait, I remember now. Okay, so initially he went by the name of Alexander El Fadil. Then he changed
Siddig
it.
El Fadal.
Okay,
it was Siddig El Fadal. And then he went to Alexander Siddig.
Siddig, right.
You dig?
I dig. This is why you had 7,300 points and I had 5,300. There you go.
Hey, Mikey. Yes. Renee just texted me. She said, they say money talks, but mine just waves goodbye. I said, you liar. You just made $2,200 in 1 week. She just bought a laundromat. The man, he redid it, and put new machines. But then all of a sudden, he had to sell the business because of health reasons. So she got a good deal, and the first week she got $3,000 from all the quarters that was in the machines and candy machine, Coke machine, and then this week she got $2,200. I said, dang. She said, oh, no. This money is being saved so I can open up another one.
Great.
I said, wow.
Hey, you've got a little entrepreneur there. She's got some good.
I'm telling you, anything she touches turns to gold. She had a perfume company. She had a makeup company. She got bored with that and got rid of them two, sold them, and then she got into a little investment company, and they opened up a series of convenience stores. She was fed up with that, and she sold out to her partners. Now she's into laundromats.
Awesome.
It's amazing. Mr. VP.
That's good for her. Yeah.
So Jack, you could say she has the lobes for acquisition.
She has the lobes for acquisition. For money.
And not the rules of the game.
Yeah, not rules of the game.
She has the lobes for business.
The
rules of the game.
Clark
But,
would be proud.
Now, Anna in the chat is saying she had a pet crawfish when she was little and caught them in the creek by her house and kept them in an aquarium.
They're fresh water, I think, right? You can keep them in fresh water. Okay.
They are.
They are.
They're both fish and salt. Yes.
That's why they're called mud bugs.
Well, they're brackish because I know that lobsters you have to keep in salt water. They won't live in.
I hope if you're still watching it, I hope I didn't offend you when I was talking about eating.
I'm sorry. This is a little off subject, but I had actually a grooming question for John. Do you ever have problems with humidity, John, with your beard? And if you do, how do you handle it?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Talc,
So you don't
right?
have that problem? Okay. All right.
He just stays out of the swamp.
Well, he's
No,
up
we have
north
problems
where
with
it's
humidity.
always cool, right?
Yeah.
Me? No. I live
No,
in
you're
Florida.
down south in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is indeed.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Till. No, I'm trying to convince Renee to open up a strip club.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
We can be the Sopranos.
Might be
Call
pushing
it the
the line there.
Sopranos. I'm sorry. It was just a joke. I'm sorry.
Hey, Patrick, can we see that blue outfit one more time?
Nope. It's in the washing machine.
Give me the chalk and I'll do my lines.
Mr. VP.
I just want to say to Anna in the chat, good names for a pit crawfish.
John did a great job with those questions. That's for
Great
sure.
job. Both of you did great jobs.
They were
And
fantastic.
You were somewhat fair. I thought you were going to be very unfair, to be honest with you.
Somewhat
with those
fair.
questions. You were. No, you were. I mean, we knew the animated series questions were coming, but I thought they were
somewhat fair.
I thought you were going to annihilate us. That's all. I predicted it. Yeah.
Only that's what's known as the backhand compliment.
Well, when you have complete categories of the animated series, I'm going to say somewhat. I mean, but I guess it is what it is. It's canon. We could have studied it, right?
Well,
So,
it's more
on us.
canon than Enterprise, by all.
That's debatable, sir. That's debatable.
Now, Steve, what would you do if John and Jeff were to present 5 categories, all Enterprise? What would you do?
I wouldn't call it. I just wouldn't
Split his
call
wrist.
Switch off.
We would save it just for you when you're playing, Mr. VP.
Yeah. I'd have to bow out. There's no way I could play it. I don't know the series well enough. Hey, I'd be asking Scotty to beam me into a real series.
Well, by the way, bit of a change of topic, but while I see that Anna is here, I wanted to show off something that she did for me.
Oh, let's see.
That, just go and turn off my camera here. Apparently,
cool.
Anna is also a big fan of Sequest, so she painted this picture of Darling.
Is that
very
watercolors?
That's awesome.
Wow, is that?
That is awesome.
That's
Huh.
beautiful. That's
I
beautiful, Anna.
appreciate it very much.
Anna, that's so nice.
Yeah.
You know, I like season 1 and 3. Season 2 wasn't my favorite. It's not bad, but it wasn't my favorite.
That's very nice. I think Anna did a great job.
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
and good to meet another Sequest fan, Anna.
Well, I mean, did you see the names that she gave her crawfish? She named them Sebastian, Flounder, and Ariel, all from Little Mermaid.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was very cool.
That cute? That's cute.
They need to redo Sequest DSV.
No.
I need to watch it.
No.
I need to watch
it.
Well, I meant somebody that will do it honor.
You can't redo perfection.
Well, that's what I thought about Enterprise, but anyway.
God, Enterprise.
I know I missed Jonathan Brandeis from it. He was good in that. I missed Jonathan.
Yeah, he committed suicide, didn't he?
Well, I didn't want to know that, but
That was bad.
it was.
Anna, they are asking how you did that. What did you do to make that? I don't know if you want to reveal your secrets or not, but
Is it digital or is it actually a watercolor painting on canvas? Because it looks like watercolors.
It looks like watercolors to me.
But I guess it's digital, so it's digital watercolor or something on Photoshop.
I'm guessing it's digitally, colored. Yeah.
We'll see.
It's still cute, though.
Well, no, she could have made a real watercolor painting and then scanned it with the scanner.
the world may never know.
we have
One, two, three.
You got it, Mike. You got it, Mikey.
What was that, sorry, Mikey?
That's Tootsie Roll on the center of a Tootsie Pop. The world may never know.
Oh, okay.
It was a commercial.
Get to the center. It was a commercial.
How many licks
Oh,
does it take to get to the Tootsie
Does it
Roll
take?
center?
Yes. There you go. There you go.
Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Pop. 1, 2,
3.
2.
Crack. 3. It is three. Took a bite out of the third one.
Hey, Mr. Owl.
That was a great commercial.
But they ran it for like 30 years.
I know.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's generational commercial. It's like it's.
I
Actually,
don't see that too
years.
often.
Yeah.
It's actually 40 years old. No, I think it's actually 50. It's
Oh,
in
now
the
it
late
is.
90s. Yeah.
I
haven't
don't
seen
think
it
she's going to
lately,
reveal her secret.
Oh, glad you like it.
Fair enough. And
Well,
I
we're
just-
glad you painted it.
It's awesome.
It is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if most people knew this, but Jonathan Brandeis played a younger character in the It miniseries, which had Tim Curry as Pennywise.
Yeah, I
He
remember
was one
him
of
in
the
that.
younger. Yeah, he was in that, and I was like, oh, wow, yeah, I recognized him.
Tim Curry.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny is when they did It Part 1 and 2 rebooted, and it was Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise. Even Tim Curry himself said that it scared the beep out of him. So, if Tim Curry can say that, that is huge.
That's a lot coming from Dr. Frankenweenie.
Frankenfurter,
Frankenfurter.
just a hot dog. He's at a time where you never
Have any
knew.
of you gone to one of those Rocky Horror shows, the late night airings of them?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Like at a theater,
yeah.
they play them once a month. You can go at midnight, and
Yeah.
it's an
My
experience. I never knew this before. This was a thing.
It's a great experience. My friend Larry and I, he took me. we went to this place. It's no longer there, over in a place called Glendale, Arizona, called Metro Center, and they had a theater there. We went there twice, 2 years in a row, Halloween time, live cast and everybody doing it. And yeah.
But you got to bring the stuff. You got to bring the toilet paper and the noisemaker. There's all this. I never knew about this. There's all these little different props they give you to watch the movie, and you got to use them at certain times. And I never knew there's a whole culture out there around this Rocky Horror movie.
It's been there since 1975.
I just didn't know it was still going. Yeah, I didn't know. I had no
next
idea.
year's going to be their 50th anniversary.
I just thought, hey, let's go to see the show. We both like this movie. Let's go see a midnight show of it. And then these people say, oh, do you have your stuff? We go, excuse me? They go, you got to have your stuff. And they go, oh, it's okay. You could buy a bag of stuff. I go, okay, how much is the bag? $5. Okay, so I give the lady the $5, and I get one, and my wife gets one. And, and we don't know what to do. Is this toilet paper in there, and this, and noisemakers, and all kinds of weird stuff?
Yeah. Is that Archer in a workout outfit?
No,
Yeah,
I got coffee on my uniform.
That's the decon chamber uniform.
Hang on, Mr. VP.
I was putting my hand up to say, what the heck are you wearing, Patrick?
My undergarments.
Sorry?
It's my undergarments.
Where's your decon gel?
Oh, God.
And indeed, I did make it Enterprise Blue.
You really do have an unhealthy obsession with that iteration of the franchise, don't you?
So I believe Anna gave us an answer.
Yes. Yeah, digital oil paint. Yeah.
Thanks, Anna.
It's beautiful.
Nice
It is. It's very beautiful. Yes. Very well done.
Fantastic job.
Brad says,
she reminds me,
just awesome.
Anna's picture reminds me of Idina Menzel. The one that does Let It Go, Frozen. She looks like Idina Menzel. Yeah,
Brad says the college I went to has a big event around Rocky Horror. They play the movie. Everyone dresses up and they play along with the movie. Yes, that's what these people do. They're all in weird makeup. I just had no idea this was a cultural thing. It was fun. I don't think I'd do it again, but it was fun. But
it's a cultural happening. Yeah, it's beautiful. A lot of fun. Porthos.
No, I'm more of a cat person, everything. Dogs drool, cats drool.
Oh no.
Or your pet's Alaxian.
Yes, Stephen, I replicated the new uniform for you.
Sorry, what was the picture?
I replicated a new uniform just for you.
You really should.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Yeah.
I like that.
You betrayed your uniform.
There is one more that the site can make, but if I do that one, then I'm going to be banned.
No.
It's also blue.
A distinct possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Not the disco uniform, is it? Oh.
Unfortunately, yes.
I mean, that's a smash hit. That's its show, and got critical analysis for its costume design. So
I
yeah,
had hoped that
very critical.
Very critical.
I had hoped that they had the white dress uniform for the special occasion, but unfortunately not.
Mr. VP?
During the game, I was surprised that Sinnabun used the nickname Skydance instead of you, Omni.
Well, he's trolling me. It's okay. I mean, I'm comfortable with it. It's okay.
When I saw the scoreboard, sorry, not the scoreboard, the board of the game, I'm like, hey, Omni's logged in twice? What gives?
Well, let me. Yeah, may I ask Omni a question? Omni.
Yeah.
What is the latest between? Is it still between Paramount and Warner Brothers and Skydance and Disney, is that still all going through?
I think Skydance is pretty much going to finalize everything pretty soon, but I can't talk about it too much more than that.
Oh, okay. Trade secrets.
It's just an NDA. It's a standard NDA. You know, I can't violate that. So.
We're encroaching on the NDA. We wouldn't want you to miss out on those big fat chicks on me.
Well, it's cash now. You saw I sent the video of counting the cash, so we do cash payments. Checks can be traced. You know, it's got IRS implications. We don't need that. We'd rather we like straight cash. Cash is good.
I bet you have trivia every night, don't you? Just loads of trivia, loads of
We're getting really bad feedback from somebody.
I think it's from Mikey.
Oh, it looks like it's from Jay.
No, sorry, from Jay, not you, Mikey. Sorry.
Oh, okay, Jay. Oh, thank you, Anna. Yeah, I guess you've heard that before. The actress that plays that does the voice of the lady in Frozen. Dina Menzel.
I got to say goodnight, everybody. I got to get up in the morning.
Okay, sir.
You're
Good
still
night.
here, Jay? You're still
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Get out of here! No, I'm kidding.
I haven't been given my shot of whiskey yet, so I'm leaving.
Thanks for coming on the.
All right.
Jay. You have a good
Bye.
night.
You too.
Be
Good night,
good,
brother.
Jay. Thank you, my man.
And there's six.
It's a Jeopnerdy legend there, folks.
He was really good in his day when this game first started.
I was watching those earlier episodes, man. He was good. He was on his game, and
yep,
you know, it was fun to watch.
I didn't even know. Here was the weird part too. Not just Jay, but also Gorilla's Random Thoughts played, and I played against Resolute Churn, but I didn't even know that Resolute Churn was playing a lot before that too. So
yeah,
weird.
we've had a few drop off.
Indy, remember Indy used to come on, and
every once in a while we'll see Indy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Indy for ages. I also haven't seen Darren for ages either.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that personally to have it, like I said, because I believe this is history, and that's why I went and I downloaded every single episode week for Jeopnerdy. So
How do you do that? I thought YouTube didn't allow that. How do you? Or is that?
Well, no, it's in their playlist. It's in their playlist, MVP, Steve. You can download every single episode. John has a whole playlist just of Jeopnerdy, of the Jeopnerdy.
Well,
episodes.
I think what Mr. VP is asking is, are you downloading a file for each video to your computer?
That's
not a file. No, just the game, just the game itself.
So you're just watching it. You're just viewing it.
Yeah,
I downloaded every single week that you've had, all 100 weeks.
I mean, technically you are downloading
videos and then just watching them. Yeah. So
technically you are downloading them, but not in the traditional sense of downloading a file, which is what Mr. VP is thinking.
Right, not in the traditional sense of a file.
That's what I'm getting confused.
So just to clarify, indeed, you're not getting the file for offline viewing.
That's a good way to put it, Patrick. Very good.
That's what I was getting confused at. I'm like, wait, YouTube allows downloading for third-party apps now? But no. Sorry about that bad hiccup, folks.
Excuse me. Yeah, and there was a Darren Wagner that played too for a little while.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah. I've got some more submarine questions to ask him, but
he's such a wealth of knowledge of that naval stuff, isn't he?
Oh, he is.
He's so clear spoken, and he can talk for a long time about those things, and it's fascinating to hear about that life.
Oh, you mean under the sea in the submarine?
Yeah, I loved hearing about people that have been through that because it's fun. I mean, it's a whole
I
different
couldn't
thing.
do it. I couldn't do it.
I'd love for him to do it, because I know he doesn't like Crimson Tide because of the inaccuracy. But I'd love for him to do a sort of a running commentary of that movie, so that I can find out exactly which bits are wrong. I don't know whether he'd have the patience to do that, because watching that is probably like watching Enterprise for me, or worse, Discovery. But I'd love him to do that one day if he could.
Hey, Steve, Disco is dead, according to John.
Yay!
It is dead.
Yay!
It
But
no longer
you all
exists.
keep talking about it. It may come back. I'm just saying.
Oh no! Don't do that, Omni. No.
There's a lot of influencers talking about it.
Nope, it was never alive.
How good season 5 was, and how the ratings were up there.
No.
They may bring it back. You never know if you keep talking
No,
about
please
Omni protest.
Let's fly.
Oh God!
Protest. Just tell them.
But if you want to hear something of a good show, John, what did you like about the last episodes of Prodigy?
Oh yeah, I thought the season overall was great.
Nice.
I don't know if anybody here is still planning to watch it, but they haven't watched it yet, so I don't want to give too many details.
I've only seen the first 4 episodes.
Don't have to go into details, indeed, but just an overall liking is good to know.
I'd say it feels very much like a classic Star Trek, which is rare when it comes to new Trek stuff.
Indeed.
But are you comfortable with Admiral Janeway being a somewhat main character on the show? I mean, it's not really spoiler stuff, but I mean, are you comfortable with that? Because you have problems with her as a captain.
Oh, I do, but I never said she was boring to watch.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. So Jeff, can I ask you a question about just quickly about AQOT? When's the planned date they want to come back?
We don't know.
Still don't know? Okay.
It's never coming back.
Stay tuned. We will announce it.
I tell you, it was boring to watch, and that's Burnham. Burnham was very boring to watch.
What was boring?
Burnham.
Michael Burnham. Captain Burnham to you.
Oh God.
Mikey.
She doesn't.
She's a war criminal to me.
She doesn't.
You're a war criminal.
She's a war criminal.
Violated the Temporal Prime Directive.
So Anna has shared with me a photo of herself that she has altered to make her look Vulcan.
Oh.
Let's see.
Interesting.
Let's see.
Wow.
Oh,
very cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is Anna a cosplay? Did she do cosplay?
She, I think, has done some cosplay, not a whole lot, but
You have to ask
Yeah,
your
she really looks good there as a Vulcan.
Planet X is talking about time tracks. That's a great show, Planet X. I remember that show.
Yeah, I was going to mention it earlier when you were talking about old shows. I love that show and I miss it.
Did that show last more than a season? I mean, it was good though. I liked it, and he.
It got cancelled, but I liked it too.
I love that show. You guys used to talk to his credit card or something, right? The credit card was his computer.
Yeah. And the hologram computer.
The hologram computer, and it was his MasterCard.
It lasted for 2 seasons.
Darian Lambert, that's right. That's a cool show. That's a cool show, man.
Yeah.
They've been playing the old Highlander on the H&I channel a lot now. That's a good show too.
I wonder if there's
It was
any way.
directed. It's created by Harv Bennett. Time Tracks
Which one?
was.
Time Tracks? Yeah.
Yeah, Harv Bennett.
I wonder if there's a way to stream it. I didn't see it in years.
That's a good question. You're right. I haven't seen it anywhere. I mean, can you buy the discs? Maybe, probably, somewhere. Maybe the VHS tapes or something. But that's about it. Remember the show Viper? That was a good one too.
I love Viper.
Yeah,
Still have that one.
It wasn't a bad show.
It wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't great, but it was for the time. It was cool. You see the car transform and fight crime, and it was pretty cool.
Especially the original Reed one. I love
Yes.
it. It was my favorite show as a kid.
Then it went to white when it was an attack mode or something, right? It went to gray.
Silver.
Silver, yeah.
Defender mode.
Thunder. Is that what it's called? Thunder mode. Okay.
Defender.
Oh, Defender mode. Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've. Who was Barry Van Dyke in it? Who was in that show? Was it Barry Van Dyke? Who played the lead in Viper?
I don't recall.
Dick Van Dyke's son, wasn't it? Wasn't it him?
1994.
Yeah, that was 30 years ago.
I don't think I've seen it since then.
It was
Was this called Viper? Okay.
James McCaffrey.
Oh, James McCaffrey. Okay.
And
Yeah, it
also
lasted for 4 seasons. Yeah, from 1994.
Jeff K.
No, Barry Van Dyke was on Airwolf season 4. That's why I got mixed up with that.
Yeah, Viper lasted for 4 seasons till
Yes, he played St. John.
1999.
You like Airwolf, Patrick? Yeah, you know that? Yeah. Okay.
I do.
All right.
I like all those old ones.
Liar's a liar.
Season 4 was
That was
not
our line
good.
string.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I'd agree with you 100%, Jeff. If you talk about season 4 of Viper, you know.
My Black has Viper all episodes. Knight Rider, A-Team.
Knight Rider, yeah.
Airwolf,
Yep.
everything.
No, I love Knight Rider, obviously. And,
Viper was even better than Knight Rider, in my opinion.
Viper?
No.
Yeah.
That's not better.
It was a substitute, maybe. I wouldn't say it was. Yeah.
It was not better. I'm sorry. I have
Street
to
Hawk
disagree
was
with
pretty
you.
cool, but
Well,
Yeah.
it was better than Knight Rider 2008.
wait,
Yeah.
Knight
I
Rider
will
2008 or 2000?
I'll give you that. Either one.
2000 wasn't bad with the red Mitsubishi 3000 or whatever it was, or
Gift.
Anna
Yeah.
Anna cosplayed as Wednesday Addams.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Oh, the Renaissance Festival. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, you have to be able to snap your fingers right in and like that when you come in as Wednesday Addams. I actually liked both of those Addams Family movies. We're going to be talking about those in October. On October 30th, we're going to be doing a live stream based on the Addams Family and the Munsters. We're going to talk about both series. So you should check that out, Anna. Check out my Mikey Sue's 4 channel. We're going to be doing that in October. Yeah.
That's great. What's
I'm going as an archer. That's cool, too. Yeah, Renaissance Festival. I've been to a Renaissance Festival. Have you
Those
ever
are
been to
fun.
one, Omni?
Oh, they're fun.
Oh, yeah.
I like them. They got those big turkey legs, too. You get to buy those. You walk
Oh,
around eating a turkey leg.
And you get to take a picture with the king and queen.
Yeah, it's fun. I like
Yeah.
medieval times, too. I like all that stuff. It's cool. I'm down for that.
I like the the jousting. The jousting was actually my favorite part of the whole festival. Yeah.
It's fun.
Mr. VP?
I wish we did that in New Zealand. New Zealand is missing out. We don't do Renaissance fairs. So
They have a big
yeah,
one up here in New York. Tuxedo, New York. There's a huge one every
okay.
year.
I wish I
One-
could. I
Stop
wish I
slandering
could.
me,
Hi,
Jeff.
Dan. Welcome back.
What was that, Skydance?
Said stop slandering me.
Who's slandering you?
Yeah, we're not slandering you, man.
No one will. I think you need to take your meds again. Just
I'm sure Jeff was slandering me while I was
take
away.
it, Take it easy.
You just said it.
It's just his way.
You weren't even the topic of conversation, unfortunately.
Of course I was. I'm the champion.
It's-
Everyone talks about the champion.
We're talking about Renaissance fairs.
Right.
And how I wish New Zealand had them, but New Zealand doesn't do them.
You're talking about what?
He said Renaissance fairs. Renaissance fairs.
Ah,
We're
yes.
talking about Renaissance fairs.
The Great American Renaissance period.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some things in America that I wish we had here.
But they're fun. They're usually fun to go to. I'm surprised. Yeah, that's just a day out. Same thing. You go to an amusement park. You go to a Renaissance fair. It's the same kind of thing. You have fun.
The one,
eat
yeah,
some
the one
food,
we had.
drink.
Yeah, the one they
Buy
still
some
do in
stuff.
Arizona is in a town called Gold Canyon. It's just outside of Apache Junction, Arizona. It's wonderful. They do a great.
Apache Junction.
Yeah. Yeah, Gold Canyon. It's a wonderful venue for it. Really is Renaissance every year. Yeah.
It's a great place to eat turkey legs.
I was just saying that.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the best part, man.
Big turkey legs. Yeah.
You have mead.
Right
You
off
can
the
buy
bone.
Mead there,
Mead. Yes, mead.
right?
Mead is awesome. A little sweet though, but it's good.
So the New York Renaissance Fair is August 17th through October 6th. Wow, it's a whole month and a half. That's crazy. I didn't know it was that long. Tuxedo, New York. That's the big one. I've been to that one before.
Is that
I'm sure
in?
they're all around the country.
Is that one at Central Park?
No, it's Tuxedo, New York. It's upstate a bit, up the
upstate.
thruway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think they have a Renaissance Fair in Central Park. They may have some kind of event there, but that's not going to.
Shakespearean Festival.
Are you going in cosplay, Omni?
Yeah, yes, I go as as knight. Yeah, I wear the whole metal suit. Knight in shining armor. That's what I do.
Chainmail? Plate armor?
Chainmail, armor, all of it, the whole thing, the whole 9 yards. Yeah.
Cool.
Absolutely.
It's too bad you don't let me.
I wish I had a transporter so I could beam over on me and avoid fun. Join in on the Renaissance.
I think there's one in New Jersey too. I'm trying to think. There's a few of them around. I haven't been to one in years.
That does sound like a lot of fun. You know what? I don't recall meeting a female archer before. Sounds interesting. Sounds like fun. I know him. I know.
A female archer, sister of Jonathan.
That's what I'm wearing to the festival, is a female archer suit.
I
think I have the legs for it.
Oh man.
Yeah. They sell like swords and stuff there too. They sell real heavy equipment there too at these Renaissance fairs. Sometimes you can get.
I like their
expensive-
shields.
Yeah,
I
expensive
like their
stuff.
shields. The shields are modified. There was one I saw when I went to the one and only one I went to. They had a titanium shield. That was very cool. It was a huge thing. And it had a crest. It had the crest on it and everything. So, yeah. I have a family crest for mine. Mine is the fleur de lis. That's part of our family crest. What?
Have you met a Vulcan archer?
I don't know Vulcan archer.
No, he didn't get along with Vulcans very well.
No.
At least not to start with.
But Tuvok knew how to use a bow and arrow. He knew his way around a bow and arrow.
True.
He was just not good with caves.
Yeah, we did.
But I ain't going in there.
That's one of the best outtakes they had. He was funny.
Well, I don't think I've seen any outtakes.
Oh, the Voyager outtake? You don't remember that one where Tuvok was walking into the cave with the children? And he's I ain't going in there, and he turns around and starts running out the other way.
Oh, okay.
It was
no, I
funny.
haven't seen it. Oh, okay.
Or the one where he gets shot and he spins around for 15 seconds. Oh,
I've seen that one. It's hilarious.
That's great.
Best
I love
scene
that.
ever.
His comm badge falls off. He spins around the chair. He goes.
That was good.
Yeah. That was Scenario, right? What episode was that?
Worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario, right? That was that's good.
Yeah, when
Tuvok, get
Susanna and I
down.
got married in the courthouse we got married in, we were in medieval outfits. She was in a very beautiful medieval type dress. So
I know, and he's got a Romulan cloaking device for cancer.
yeah, Professor is he's got a cloak device on.
Yeah, that's just what I did, Mikey.
It's the plaid. You can't see him through the plaid.
Scan for plaid.
Scan for plaid. Set sensors for plaid.
He's blending into the background. He's part of the ceiling.
Poor Professor. I never make fun of the Professor's plastic.
I can see you, Anna. Can you see me?
Simply invisible.
That we've got for charting plaid anomalies.
Plaid anomalies.
I'm not wearing plaid.
That's the anomaly.
That thing's got to be wearing flannel.
But you didn't pick on John. I mean, John wears plaid a good number of days too, right? I mean, you didn't pick on him.
No,
after reviewing the tapes, it's decidedly the professor.
Well, that's not really him.
Okay.
That's just a facsimile of him. Arabic.
What can I say? That's what I wear to work.
John only wears it on
There's
camera.
nothing wrong with it. I just noticed one day that that's what you wore on Fridays, so you decided to make it a thing.
It's Saturday.
Whatever day it is.
Saturday.
Cinnamon, you don't hate. Cinnamon, you don't hate Jeff, do you?
What? Oh, with a passion.
Do you hate Jeff?
Yeah, with a passion.
He loves
I have
him.
voodoo dolls of Jeff. I make at home.
Do you really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You have a voodoo doll with a plaid shirt on.
Definitely. Usually burn them in effigy too.
And with a headset and with the glasses, and you stick pins in them. Is that what you do?
Well, I mean, everyone's got to have a hobby on me.
You have yours with the birds.
Do you see the abuse I have to put up with?
I know, but it's a derangement syndrome. It really is.
I know, Jeff. Take a holiday in New Zealand with me. And,
Oh my God! Order that right now for Jeff.
Yes. A plaid
round
tuxedo for Timo,
Round trip
yes.
to New Zealand. Okay, let's do it.
Take a holiday with me, Jeff, in New Zealand, and we can watch.
I don't hate librarians.
We can watch good Star Trek while sipping on Dr. Pepper with real sugar. How's that sound?
But what is that flight like? It's got to be 20 hours plus, right,
No,
Mr. VP?
No, break it up. You can stop.
Take 2 days. Why not? Yeah, let's break it up.
Well, wait, time-wise, he's 16 hours, right? Right, Steve? You're 16 hours ahead of us, time-wise?
I keep forgetting the time difference. I'm 12 hours ahead of UTC.
Mm-hmm. Well, right now for me, or for us, it's 11:33 p.m. So yours should be.
It's 15:45 here.
Okay. Yeah, you're 16 hours. Okay.
Yeah, 16 hours from Eastern time.
To New Zealand time.
Yeah.
So
And
I just checked. the
it's
ticket.
Sunday afternoon for Mr. VP.
It's a 20-hour flight from New York to Christchurch.
I'm not saying he has to do a non-stop flight.
No, 9-stop is 17 hours 35 minutes to Auckland. You can take a non-stop flight. One stop, it's 20 hours and 30 minutes. Wow, that's a hell of a lot.
I would suggest stopping off, doing a few hops along the way. Like you can hop from Texas. You're in Texas right now, so you can hop from Texas to San Francisco, and then go from there to is there somewhere in between California and Australia, or would Australia be the next stop? And then from
Yeah,
Australia
right now
New
it says
Zealand.
if you take United Airlines from where we are here in Toronto to Auckland, New Zealand, it's 21 hours and 5 minutes, one stop, and it's close to $1,700, and that's just for one way. That's just
I wouldn't recommend you doing one stop. I'd break it up as much as possible because sitting on the airplane for that long isn't good for you.
But that's assuming the stop is either in Los Angeles, California, or it's in Honolulu, Hawaii. That's where you stop.
Do the Hawaii one.
More like
Bora Bora.
No one wants to stop in LA.
I don't.
So, where would we fly into to visit you, Mr. VP? Auckland or what's the other
Wellington.
one here? Wellington?
Wellington, yes.
Wellington?
Oh, Wellington, okay. Got it.
All right, I can look that up.
And once you've had New Zealand suffering, you never go back. You just import it from New Zealand for the rest of your days.
I had a friend that I used to work with that he's an American, but he lived in New Zealand for several years, and he loved it. He absolutely loved it. Didn't want to leave. You know, he was like an
It is
expat.
a nice lifestyle here. And we don't have any poisonous snakes or poisonous spiders or anything.
Yeah. So if we do a one-way trip from Toronto to Wellington, New Zealand, the best rate is a 32-hour, 50-minute flight. No, I'm sorry, 35 hours and 35 minutes
That's
flight
ridiculous.
with 3 stops. Yeah, that's through either Allegiant Air or Air New Zealand for $2,002.
You know, you guys could stop in Japan and visit Tokyo on the way.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Tokyo Gaijin. Yeah.
Make this a junket, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
That's a good
Steve
idea.
told us, yeah, and then Steve told us that Suzanne and I can rent one of the Hobbit homes for a day or a night. We're small enough; we can fit there.
I have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure there is one that you can read.
More darn Neptune.
Now, from Tokyo to New Zealand, it's about another 13 hours flight.
Something like that, yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Well, I don't know if
Cinnabun
hates Gallifreyans. I don't know about that, Eric.
Gallifreyans.
Gallifreyans. Hey, you actually got it right.
Cinnabun
Or is
hates
it with 2
librarians.
L's?
I don't think Cinnabun hates librarians, Arabic. I think his partner does.
I don't hate librarians. I hate radiation.
That's again his partner. That's Thomas's rhetoric.
You're getting more radiation from your monitor
than you do books.
The horrible radiation that comes from libraries.
So,
God,
does it come from books though?
Yes. Everyone knows that books are the most radioactive material on the planet.
Is it the ink or the paper? What is it? The binding? I mean, what's emanating this radiation?
The binding, mostly.
The binding. Okay, gotcha. The glue. They use the horse glue or something, right? Yeah.
Hello, Multi-Gunman. We hadn't seen Multi-Gunman in a while. How you doing, Multi-Gunman?
Welcome, Multi-Gunman.
If I would go to New Zealand, 32 hours. 2
How is
transfers.
it? So it's even longer for you?
Yeah. Amsterdam to Singapore, 12 hours 40 minutes.
Oh, you have to go the other way. You have to fly that way.
Singapore to Brisbane, 7 hours 35 minutes. And then Brisbane to Wellington, 3 hours 30 minutes.
Wow.
That's insane.
Because you're going from west to east.
Indeed.
Whereas we would fly from east to west probably to get there.
Yeah. Only options
I'll
are 2
tell you
transfers
what.
each.
If one of you makes it to New Zealand to visit me, I'll watch Enterprise with you. How's that?
Wow.
Ooh.
That's so generous. That makes it worth the trip.
Why would you want to ruin your trip to New Zealand by watching Enterprise?
All right, so buy John 5,000 cups of coffee. He can get the ticket to New Zealand, and we can do a stream. You could be watching Enterprise together. This would be great.
Yeah, economy class, back and forth, 2,300 euros.
Is that each
Sorry,
way?
not gonna happen.
Is that each way or
Combined.
Okay.
So Omni,
Yeah.
am I gonna see you next week? Are you gonna make it all this way just to see me watch Enterprise in person?
I would love to if I could do it. I mean, that would be fun. If I didn't have to work, I would definitely do it. But the range on the Paramount Jet is not that great. It's only about 3,000 nautical miles. So we have to make a lot of stops. I have to fly commercial. I couldn't fly on the jet.
Okay.
It's not set up for that kind of trip. Yeah.
I found out that the most direct time frame from, say, Toronto to Amsterdam is 7 hours and 15 minutes.
Now, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad to get to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
I mean, Las Vegas is probably about 6 hours, or for you, or 5 hours, 5.5, 6 hours.
Probably.
So
yeah.
that's just going the opposite way. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, to Houston, I could go in 10 hours, 30 minutes.
And yeah. Well, your airport, right, is Schiphol, right? That's your main airport?
That's the one I was using.
Yeah.
It's the biggest one that we have, so.
Right. That's
On
the
the other side of-
one they were referring to.
On the other side of our country, but we're small enough. It's just about 90-minute drive.
Hey, Omni, I just thought of a great Beatle challenge.
What's that?
If I watch every season of Enterprise, will you watch every episode of the animated series?
Yes, I would do that. I would 100% do that. Because I know what it means to you to actually have to watch Enterprise. I know you've made this such a big thing that yes, I would gladly suffer through the animated series if you would suffer through Enterprise.
For all 22 episodes, right, Omni?
He has less episodes than you, Dan.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like it though. I'll tell you, but
less episodes and shorter episodes. So
yeah.
Then he needs to at least watch.
That'd be a cakewalk for you compared to 2 episodes of the animated series. This is 4 seasons of Enterprise.
So I'll have to watch it twice or something? Is that what you're saying? Watch it over again?
No. I'm just saying. I think you got the better end of the deal, but that if you could prove to me that you watch every episode, I'll watch every episode of Enterprise.
Wow. Okay. Listen, that sounds like a challenge. I mean, how can I prove to you? I could take screenshots or a video or a picture of me watching these things. I mean,
just do a watch party. Do a watch an episode of Enterprise, then you watch an episode of TAS.
Oh,
yeah, that sounds good.
Like we do it live, huh? I can do that.
Do it.
Do it live.
I mean, we couldn't stream it because we get in trouble, but you and I could do it, in a watch party like John said.
I still don't know how that girl watches it in bed, whatever her name is, the one that watches the Star Trek episodes and movies. She doesn't get hit with copyright strike. I don't know how that works.
Just using a few seconds every time.
Yeah, she uses like 3-second clips somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that gets around it.
How can you watch it in 3-second clips? I don't understand.
No, I was saying if we talk about streaming it, there's that other YouTuber, I forget her name now, where she watches Star Trek episodes and movies and what have you, other things too. And she puts these little clips of the live part where she's at.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how she doesn't get a copyright strike, or how she doesn't the video doesn't get stricken down.
Yeah.
It's probably not struck, it's just getting claimed.
So it's not monetized at that point?
Yeah, so she probably makes all her money off of Patreon.
But I thought copyright stuff gets your channel shut down as well.
That's what I was thinking too. That's what.
Yeah. By the way, gentlemen, what website is the best for doing watch parties on? My friend and I found one called Watch, and then the numeral 2, Watch Together, something like watchtogether.com. But I'm not sure if it's legitimate and malware free, safe from malware. So can any of you guys recommend the best watch party website for like synchronizing YouTube clips and stuff?
What about Discord? Can't you use Discord for that?
Well, if you use a third-party website, then neither one of the watch's graphics card has to go hardcore.
Eric thinks, what do you think of Lower Decks and Prodigy as far as animated Trek goes on? The animated stuff is just hard for me to get through, and I don't know why. I see what's happening with Prodigy Season 2. It is very well done. But I'm still having a hard time getting through it. I either fall asleep or get distracted, so I'm enjoying it. I'm kind of skipping through it a little bit right now. I don't care about spoilers, so I've already seen some of the bits and pieces from later episodes, and I think it's good. Lower Decks to me is they're mocking Star Trek. I don't like Mariner at all. They're mocking everybody. It has a few funny moments where they, like the part where Armis comes up, or the Pakleds, or some stuff with Riker. I mean, it has some moments that I like, but I don't like it overall, the animated stuff. But Prodigy is more of a kid's show. Yeah. Prodigy is more of a children's show, whereas Lower Decks is more like adult animated humor, like the Family Guy would be. It's not exactly for kids, but it's not exactly, it's for everybody, general audience, I'll say.
I do tend to agree with you about Lower Decks. I generally do not like it. It does have a few funny bits here or there, but
yeah.
Although I will say this about Mariner, they didn't make her Mikey Sue.
100%. 100%. She knows everything. She can do everything. She can solve every problem.
No, she's not always right. She messes up.
But she's always the hero, though. I mean, a heroine, I should say, right? And she's, I guess that's what I guess.
Well, she's not a heroine.
I don't see her that way. I think, what's his name? There's more the hero than Boimler. Boimler. I see him more as the hero than Mariner.
Is it Bimler? I thought it was pronounced Bimler.
Boimler.
Boimler.
I think it's a little unfair to write off Prodigy as just a kids show, though. I mean, the plots are simplified.
Yeah.
And a little bit predictable, but other than that, they do a really good job bringing back the 90s feel of episodes.
No, I like it. They got some of the magic there. I'm going to admit it. They I don't know how they did it, but they did it.
Well, even though it's aimed at kids, I think it has smarter writing than the rest of New Trek, honestly.
I don't know. I just couldn't get into it.
Although the new ship is huge for some reason.
The Lamar class, the Voyager A.
Yeah, it looks way too close to it. It looks more like a Sovereign.
Sovereign, yeah. You were saying that when you did your stream. I was listening to you when you analyzed those episodes, and you're right. I was agreeing with you.
Welcome, Tokyo. Come on up if you can.
Yeah,
Yes.
Omni cheated again.
Yeah, completely rigged. I got a plaque, Tokyo. I got a certificate. I got a plaque.
And as far as Prodigy, I think it's very, very well done.
Unlike the other new tracks, they really, I mean.
Good night, Brad Wolf.
Good night, Brad Wolf.
20-minute episode keeps the pace moving along really well, and the story moving along. They don't stop and take breaks, so everyone can say how much they love each other. So I appreciate that they were able to do a whole season-long story without stretching it out like all the other new Treks have done.
Imagine we got that kind of writing in some of the live-action Trek that we've had recently. Just imagine. I mean, it would have been great.
Oddly, I think some of the new Trek nowadays that we're getting now would benefit from a 20-minute runtime because they'd have to compress everything and keep everything moving.
Also, Prodigy treats children as adults, and the other new tracks treats adults as children. That's what I would say.
Well,
But I like it though. I like it.
Well, I guess I'm more old school because I haven't watched any. Like I said, I saw maybe the very first 2.5 episodes of season 1 of Disco and turned it off and lost all belief in Trek after that. My last good episode or good series for me was Enterprise. And then I saw Star Trek Continues, which is a great fan film.
You mean Voyager, don't you, Mikey?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you mean Voyager.
No, I also mean
Not
Enterprise, not
Enterprise.
just Voyager.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm covering soon in the fall. I'll start with the original series, go to TAS, then to TNG, uh, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, and then I'm going to cover all the Star Trek fan films, including Star Trek Continues, which is awesome because their two-parter, To Boldly Go, leads right to Star Trek the motion picture.
Right.
It leads to Kirk being dressed up as an admiral. So there you go.
That's a lot to cover, Mikey. I mean, you got what, 5 series,
It's
6
going to be
series?
fun, though. I'm looking forward to it. I really am.
Wow, it's great. It's
A
great.
lot of work on it, but yes. And I can thank John and Jeff for that because of all the episodes that we did with Star Trek here, the trivia and everything. I can go back and check things here and there, and research.
Tokyo said the new movie, and I was trying to ask about that before. I didn't really know much about it, but there's a new movie coming out. That's gonna basically undo Enterprise. It's gonna be the first missions of the starships from Earth, or something.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll necessarily undo Enterprise. I mean, they're just going to fill in some spots for the origin of the Federation.
I'm so sick of prequels, so I just have to get out there. Why can't we have something post Nemesis?
I mean, it sounds terrible, but I'll wait until there's more information on it, I guess.
Well, post Nemesis is Picard.
Prodigy.
But I guess Prodigy too.
Lower Decks.
Yeah. I mean, movie-wise, but yeah, you're right.
Excuse me.
I mean, the DS9 characters never really came back either, did they? Any of them?
Nope.
Even
I mean, I would like them, if they're going to do a movie, I'd like them to do a movie that just is in the post Nemesis period and just bringing together all the cast from the 3 legacy shows. Well, not everybody, obviously, but something that would bring all 3 of those, some of those from.
So the DS9 crew, the Voyager crew, the TNG crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would actually be amazing. I mean, they're all older now, but you could do it.
They did have some DS9 characters on Lower Decks.
Oh, that's right. They had Kira. Was Kira on there? And
Quark.
Right.
Quark.
I would love to get a post Nemesis TV show.
Is it Lower Decks that had Janeway on there too, or was it Prodigy?
Janeway's and Prodigy.
Janeway's and Prodigy. Okay. I know she was on one of those. Odo too. Yeah.
They had Odo. Well, Odo on
Prodigy.
Prodigy.
Prodigy. Yeah.
Right.
But it wasn't Renee. But it wasn't Renee's voice, right? It was somebody else.
No, they used clips.
Right.
Oh, they used clips. Oh.
Yeah.
I rewatched that episode not that long ago, and it's not nearly as good as it was when we first saw it. Like the clips just sound really weird.
Yeah.
This is from season 1, I'm assuming. Prodigy with Odo. Okay.
Tom Paris
That's
was
right.
on there too. Wow.
Yeah, they had Paris on there.
Nick Locarno too, right?
I can still
Yeah.
see the difference.
I guess there are 2 of the animated series we're not watching, or I'm not watching.
Whatever
So,
Nick Locarno, yeah.
So, John, everything goes back to normal next week, next Saturday?
That's the plan.
Back to episode 1.
As normal as it gets around here.
Well, that's true.
I mean,
What was the buzzers
Certain-
frustrating for you, Cinna? I mean, you seem to be struggling with it. Were you having trouble?
No, I don't care.
Well, I'm just asking. I mean, if you'd like to do it again, but I don't know. I mean, was it annoying to you?
No, we played with them before, so
Right.
it wasn't a big deal.
I actually
Yeah.
like the buzzers because it's more like the real game show.
Yeah.
But some of us can't play buzzers.
No,
I think
I
that's
understand
an excuse.
that. I understand that.
Try
You
it.
might-
You'll like it.
Good one,
Yeah.
John.
What? Oh,
Pound, 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 pound.
No,
I could hear Omni pounding on his.
Right.
on his-
I set up a second laptop because I didn't I didn't want to have it not be active on the window, and I'm not getting it, so I had just Cosmo Buzz on the other machine.
Last time we did buzzers, I had it set up on my phone.
Okay.
I didn't do that this time, so I kept clicking out the window.
That's what I wanted to avoid. Right. You if the window goes inactive, it becomes an issue. You can't grab that button that easily.
No matter, it was close until Final Jeopardy anyway.
No,
it
it was very
It was.
close.
It was a good game.
And you played a tight game, and you didn't make any errors or very few. I took some guesses I probably shouldn't have, but it worked out in the end, I guess.
Well, I had a feeling it would come down to that final Jeopardy question.
Well, one of my favorite shows from the 90s asked the question, what's so great about being normal?
Being a cat.
Not normal.
I know, but
I do miss Mercer and Normal tonight. I wish they had been here with us.
I think, didn't Mercer say he may not be here tonight?
Well, I think he hinted at it, Jeff. I wasn't sure if that was because he said he couldn't make it or he just had other commitments. I wasn't sure.
He was boycotting this rigged game.
I can't make it in. Why even bother?
Rigged. Boycott.
It's rained.
He was concerned about the astronaut behind his bookcase.
Astronauts behind my bookcase. My cat's mad at me.
Gravity anomalies.
Oh, man.
Things of that sort.
technically this was a rigged game because we knew who was playing it. That was the whole point.
Oh, you mean you knew who the players were going in? Is what you're saying? Okay, it's not rigged. I mean, it was
Yeah, it's not rigged.
Those points were crazy too. The double Jeopardy points. That was you get 2,000 on a question.
Yeah,
I mean that's cool. I like it.
Yeah, we played with the modern scoring.
That was great. Because I remember the old scoring back in the 80s when I was a kid. It was like double was what 1,000 I think was the top one.
Yeah,
and then single Jeopardy it was 500 was the top. You know, the top question answer.
Yeah,
it went from 100 to 500. And, yeah.
I
believe it was 2001 they changed the scoring.
They amped it up a bit to make it more interesting, more relevant. Right?
Yeah.
It was it wasn't enough money.
And with inflation, they're probably going to have to up it again.
That's right. It's just not enough anymore. Wheel of Fortune did that too. Remember, Wheel of Fortune used to be very low dollar. Like it was 300, 200. You know, now it's 3,000, 5,000.
Don't they have $1 million space now?
Is it $1 million? Yeah, the big one
or 100,000. One or the other.
There's $1 million space.
I think there is.
There's I think on the
final
spin.
There is a $1 million space where each of the letters are worth $1 million.
No way.
No, not that. It's in the final. What do you call it? The bonus round.
The
whatever.
spin,
that sounds normal. I was
Yeah,
just saying,
it's not on the wheel. It's not on the wheel. No.
Yeah.
you get something on the wheel that gets you the million, maybe in the final or something like that. It's like I don't.
You get those like car, like the special like
the trips, the
jackpot
cars,
card or
the
whatever it is.
yeah.
But
Like, remember
I
the big one on Wheel of Fortune was a 25,000. Like that used to come down from the ceiling. Like, oh, they won 25,000. Like that was a big deal back then.
I beg to differ. There is a $1 million space.
Oh, cool.
But it's not for each letter, right? They don't get it. It just gets them into. It gets them $1 million in the final round, I think, doesn't it?
I'm not sure,
Okay.
but
like if they get 6 letters, they didn't get $6 million. It's not like that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a trick though. It gets them. In the final, it gives them an opportunity to win $1 million, I think.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, the $1 million wedge debuted on September 8th, 2008. Replaced the $10,000 wedge. It's a tiny one that splits the bankrupt wedge.
Well, it says if that happens, the $1 million wedge would be added to the bonus wheel, which the finalists spin at the end of the game.
That's what I'm trying to say. The bonus wheel, right? You that little mini wheel you spin.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
Right.
so it's just it's an opportunity to win $1 million. You don't get $1 million just by landing on that spot.
The player would have to spin the bonus wheel, land on the $1 million, and solve the bonus puzzle correctly in order to walk away.
Yes.
$1 million richer.
Correct.
And that's only been done, as far as I know, 4 times.
The $1 million on Wheel of Fortune?
The final wheel and solving the final puzzle and winning the $1 million. It's
Wow.
only been done 4 times.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Huh.
I watched the video on it. The $1 million winners. There's like 4.
Remember Dick Clark and the $25,000 pyramid? Like,
Yeah, and then it went up to $100,000.
right?
Yeah,
So it's like no money nowadays. You watch it, it's like okay, they're playing for nothing. It's like
Might have to be like the $1 trillion pyramid.
And then what was it? Match Game used to have crap money. They win like $600 or something just for winning Match Game, or $400. It's like, what?
Yeah, remember there was like 1970s.
It is the 70s. I know, but it's like, how do you get excited over $300 for Match Game? Okay.
Money is money.
Hey, back then, that was down payment on a house.
I guess so. Back in the 70s, I don't know, man. 300, 600.
Well, did you guys watch that one video that they have on YouTube? The guy who won over $160,000 on Press Your Luck because he knew where exactly the light was going to go.
Oh, the whammies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he figured out the
whammies.
pattern. There was a pattern to it.
Yeah. No whammies, no whammies.
Stop!
Wow. And then they had the animated little whammy go.
Oh, they were great. They were great. I like Press Your Luck. Card Sharks was a good one too. Remember Card Sharks?
Card Sharks was good.
Higher, lower, higher, freeze.
You got a king on the board and lower. Turns out to be an ace.
I know. It's a good show.
Card Sharks was good.
I like that one.
They had great game shows back then. I loved Password.
The password is perfect meat.
What is what Mikey said? On an episode of Jeopnerdy. Or Rules of the Game.
They had Concentration. Remember they had that one too? Super Concentration.
Yes, Concentration. That was good.
Yeah,
they also did
ones.
Scrabble. They did Scrabble as a game show.
Yeah,
too.
they did.
Wow.
And they had like a
I
charades
saw
thing too, or
those.
like a Mad Libs thing too. They had like what was it called? What was that thing called? They did like a charades picture.
Pictionary.
Was it It was like Pictionary. It was like that. There was a game show.
Pictionary. It was based on the board game. Yeah,
It was right. There was yeah, and they had the little board. They draw on the board
and yes, for points.
try to guess the phrase.
Tokyo wants to know if we remember Starcade.
Starcade. I don't remember that one.
I don't recall that one.
Hollywood Squares, I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember
Squares.
Hollywood Squares. That was a big game show.
John Davis and
Tic
Pauline
Tac
was my
Joe
favorite.
with Wink Martindale.
Wink.
Oh yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe. Yeah, that was good. I like Tic-Tac-Toe.
If
That
I
was
would play,
good.
It would be Tic-Tac-Toe.
Mr. VP, I think you wanted to say something.
Go ahead, Steve.
He's
up.
And you're muted.
Sorry, we
You're
muted you
muted.
because you were off camera and
And now you're
hadn't muted yourself, so I muted you. Go ahead,
double
Mr.
dare.
VP.
Am I unmuted now?
You're unmuted now.
Okay. Does anyone mind if I drastically change the topic for something? I just really want your opinion on some things.
That's cool, Anna.
I used to be into ham radio, which stands for amateur radio, which is you get a license and then you talk all around the world.
You're a
with
hamster,
radio.
Mr. VP?
No, amateur.
Not a hamster, huh? Okay.
So, first of all, are any of you guys into ham radio at all? Not really.
I did not know that. Jerry O'Connell. Okay.
So is anyone else here into ham radio or amateur radio, as it's sometimes called?
I know a lot about it, but I'm not a licensed operator. I'll watch those
Okay.
guys sometimes on YouTube, and I find it fascinating that they can talk
Yeah.
around the world.
You mean ham operators, ham radio operators?
The ham radios. Those guys are pretty impressive.
My dad he had a crude set, yeah.
Did he? Yeah.
I used to be into that. Then I suddenly got self-conscious and couldn't feel like talking where everyone could hear me anymore. But I've been doing this YouTube channel with you guys, which is raised my confidence.
Yeah, Steve, do you ever come across any of those Russian call station numbers?
No,
on a ham
I
radio?
didn't. No,
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't. But anyway, I'm just wondering, do you guys think I should get back into it? I sort of lost touch with it.
Hey, as long as the ham radio works, yeah, get back into it, man. Have some fun.
Yeah, ham is the perfect meat.
It is not. Omni, that's not nice.
I was wondering if any of you were into it, but if you guys aren't into it, I can't sort of.
It'd be fun, but we have to get licensed here. You have to be licensed there too.
Yeah, you have to have a license, don't you?
Yeah, I've got a license already. It's because I was into it, and then I gave it away for a while, but I'm wondering whether or not to get back into it, sort of thing.
Oh,
and
cool.
what the state of the community is like. But since none of you guys are into it, I can't really get your opinion.
There's got to be less people using that though, with all this new internet
Yeah.
teleconnectivity. I mean, I can't
Yeah,
see as many
yeah.
people using it now as they did maybe 15, 20 years ago or more. Like even CB radio, Citizens Band
fun.
here in the U.S. is pretty much going by the way of the dinosaur.
That was the closest I ever got, was just talking to truckers on CB radio.
Yeah. I used to have a CB, Channel 19.
Because if you had a ridiculously huge antenna, you can get those transmissions pretty far too.
I mean, illegally. You're not supposed to go over 5 watts, but these guys jack them up to like 5,000, and you can. You can go multi-states. You can go from Louisiana and talk to Canada if you got enough big enough rig.
Breaker, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, breaker.
Rubber
Yeah,
duck.
ham radio, you can legally go above that. It's a lot more
Yeah, that's
powerful.
because you're licensed. You took a test.
Yeah.
Citizens
Yeah.
Band, they limit you, at least here in the United States, to 5
Yeah.
watts, which is nothing. Which is like half a mile or a mile. It's nothing. Like
That's about the same here too.
Yeah. I have a story about the CB, though. I had one in a car. I was driving across country, and I was stuck in a snowstorm in, where was I? I was in Salt Lake City. And I was heading back east. And if those of you know, at nighttime in Salt Lake City, a blizzard comes in, you can't see anything, and you're on cliffs. You're on the top of a mountain. I couldn't see the paint on the road. I thought I was going to just drive off a cliff. I really did. This trucker came up in front of me. He saw that I had a CB antenna on the back of my car. And he goes, are you all right back there, little four-wheeler? I go, I can't see the paint. I can't see anything. I'm going to drive off the road. I got you, little guy. Just stay on my 6. I got you. So he keeps going. I stay behind him. And he gets me pretty much all the way through Salt Lake City. We end up going almost to Omaha. I was exhausted. He kept going, and but he really, if I didn't have that CB and someone to talk to, I don't know what I would have done, because I really thought I was gonna drive off the road. It was the snow was coming down that hard, and I couldn't see where I was going. Yeah.
Yeah,
But nowadays,
Tokyo,
yeah.
Sorry.
No, I'm done.
So Tokyo says, Jeff, that sounds like lake effect snow in Ohio. And yeah, it does kind of sound like that. You just get this cloud that comes off the lake, and it just snows like crazy underneath it.
You just can't see you can't see the stripes on the road anymore.
No,
you can't see,
no. I mean, just boom, you got snow everywhere. It just covers everything.
Right.
Well, when we were younger, when I was younger with my family, my dad was trying to drive. We would usually go visit my folks up in the Bay Area, but in order to do that, we would take the 5 and we would go over what they call Tehachapi, which is outside of. It's a little bit south of Bakersfield, and it's what they call the Grapevine, which has all of the the mountainous areas up there and the Santa Ana winds. And my dad got caught in a snowstorm, and this is right outside of LA. So, I mean, he got through it, but I mean, coming down off was really difficult, especially out of Gorman. Gorman is like the main center of it, and then you have to get yourself down to get to the Grapevine. And it was dangerous. I don't know how we did it. Visibility was 0. Couldn't see anything.
So Mr. VP Aravic said in the comments that he's into shortwave radio, which I guess is a little different than Ham, right? Ham is more different atmosphere.
Yeah. Shortwave is usually receiving only rather than transmitting.
Did you do CB radio? Sure.
Isn't that correct, Aravic? Shortwave is more for receiving rather than transmitting. Or am I wrong there?
Yeah, my Suzanne told me that she had a similar radio, and she was called the Coca-Cola King.
Oh, that was her handle. That was her handle.
That was her handle, Coca-Cola King.
Coca-Cola King. King. Okay.
Kid.
All right. So she's the queen, not the king. That's funny. Yeah, you had to have a handle, right?
That was her handle. Yeah.
But it keeps you awake. I mean, it gives you something to do. I mean, if you're on the road late at night and you have someone to talk to, like these truckers, and just it gives you something to do. I don't know if they even do it anymore. I'm going back a long time now, but it comes in handy. It really can be a lifesaver, those radios. I think now everyone's on their cell phones all day. They didn't have those back then. Now these truckers have these headsets on, the Bluetooth.
Cell phone did really set radio back a big way and damage the community, unfortunately. But there's still some traffic out there. I'm thinking about maybe buying a new radio and getting back into it. But
I mean, who could you talk to from New Zealand? Could you get to like the U.S. or is that too far? I mean,
there are some networks, some repeaters that are connected via the internet. So you've got radio, then you've got an analog repeater, then it's got a digital back end that goes takes to the internet. Then you've got a repeater at the other end, and then back into the radio at the other end. So yes, depending on the system you use, you can talk to it.
Because the whole concept of ham doesn't it bounce a signal off the ionosphere or something and then back down? Isn't that how ham works? It's like up down.
That's only one section of ham.
Okay.
There's different spectrums and stuff, and if you're talking HF radio, then you can go long distance radio to radio, but you need massive aerials for that.
You need like what, a 200-foot antenna or something outside your house, or
more horizontal antennas, and more like antennas that are as big as clotheslines, sort of thing. Massive antennas. But you can, like I said, you can do smaller radios that use the internet as the intermediary. So, yeah. But I sort of got put off by it because there was a new digital system called DMR, Digital Mobile Radio, and that people had a hard time understanding me on that because it turns your voice into more robotic. And that's what sort of made me give up on it. But I think I need to get back into it because I'm starting to get a bit bored with life. So I need to.
I just think there's gonna be less people on there than there was. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I just think there's less people using that kind of stuff.
I would think there's less. That is, unless he talks to aliens. You know, they have UAPs and UFOs that fly around Australia and New Zealand all the time. You know, it's a problem with them. You know, you never know.
You know, E.T. in the original E.T. Phone Home, yeah, we're big pals. He's a really nice alien. He doesn't like Enterprise either, by the way.
Really?
No, yeah. And the alien from, the movie Paul, he's a big Star Trek fan, but he hates Enterprise. And don't get him started on Discovery.
Oh God! Wow. Okay.
And then also, Mr. VP, you can watch these guys stream all day on YouTube now. These ham operators now. That's another thing. Like you watch people play video games. You can watch them operate their radios and see who they're talking to.
Yeah,
just watching. It's they do that with the CBs too. They have people just with CB radios and they just record themselves talking on them.
That's cool.
That's right, Eric Alexander. We all know he's contacting Shran. Mm-hmm. Secretly.
Not Shran at all.
See, no, so if you like Jeffrey Combs who plays Shran, how come you can't like the series? You can't just like one character and hate the series. I'm just saying.
Easily you can. There's a big difference between liking a character and liking the whole series.
I don't think so. I mean, if you like a character from a series, you have to like the series in some regard.
I actually said not Shran. I like Jeffrey Combs' other roles. Like, I really love Brunt, FCA.
Brunt, FCA.
You gotta love Brunt. And when he's talking,
I know you like Brunt. Yeah, I know you like Brunt from DS9. I know. He plays a good Brunt. I know. Yes, I know.
And you gotta love this Norfolk henchman where he just goes, "Oh boys," with his serious
Oh, because he likes Wayne better.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Tokyo. Yeah, thank you, Tokyo.
Believe what you want, Tokyo. Believe what you want. Whatever makes you happy at night, buddy.
It's the perfect meat that makes him happy.
Doesn't that make us all happy? The perfect meat.
The perfect meat. Well, now that's permanent. It's on your plaque there, sir. So enjoy it while you.
I will cherish it. I'm honestly, I'm very touched by that. Very touched.
That was a great creation, John. That was really, really nice to give Omni. Yeah,
thank you.
It was very nice.
Yes, he did a great job with that.
He did.
So, Eric, I don't think I got an answer to my question. Do you transmit on shortwave, or is that just for listening?
I think he posted a comment about that a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. Since I've been downloading these now, since A Question of Trek is on a hiatus, I can start downloading your first season and onward there, Jeff, right?
I'm sorry?
I can start downloading your season 1 when you first started A Question of Trek and onward to season 6.
I wasn't there at the beginning of the show.
Oh, okay. When did you come on then?
I think I came on. Well, I started watching it about, I would say, 3 or 4 months after they started. And then I was invited on the show as scorekeeper about a month and a half after that because I kept better score in the chat than Conti did on the stream.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
He could not keep the score straight.
Wow.
He can't even keep the question straight.
Good call, Patrick.
Don't tell him I said that.
I tell you, I've had more fun on both shows, but this is the best one of the two. It really is. It really is. It's a lot of fun. Hey, I have a victory here too. I won with 200 points over Resolute Churn, who decided he bet it all, and otherwise he would have beat me. Week 43. That goes a long time ago. Seems like a long time ago. Wow, 57 weeks ago. Yeah, lots of fun.
To answer Tokyo's question, yes, effectively, starting next week, everybody starts over again in the stands.
Yes.
And we go from there.
Would there be like little mini tournaments along the way? Like
it's a distinct possibility.
That's interesting. Okay.
Oh,
so
really?
Okay.
I mean,
this is
nothing
breaking news for me.
Well, I obviously would discuss that with you, Professor. Or just we can do it at some point.
Oh no, he wasn't going to even tell you until next week, Jeff. That it was going to be a last minute surprise.
John is not Conti.
Okay, well there you go.
If it was, he would say he would say it after the show had aired.
Well, thank you for making the distinction. Okay.
Beginning late here.
And to answer Tokyo's other question about the total wins over rounds 1 through 99, I have the totals for that.
Oh, wow.
Tokyo did end in first place with 64, but Omni Cast was right behind with 62.
Wow.
Wow. Very cool.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So you think what? I mean, maybe every like 10 episodes or something? You do like a culmination? We do a buzzer thing, a real Jeopardy?
I don't know. That
could be interesting. I mean, because this was fun. I mean, this was to do with the real rules like this. It was actually really. It changes the whole strategy of it, of the game.
Yes, Tokyo 64 wins over the 100 weeks versus 62 from Omni. So.
As you have that list in front of you, John, how many rounds did I win?
Your total is 12 wins.
12. Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. Wow.
Don't worry, I know my number. It was 1.
That is true.
Wow.
Just 1. Yeah.
How many did I win, John?
Yeah, how many
did you 1 or 2?
I have 7 for you, Mr. VP. If you want, I can just put the list into the chat so you can see.
Oh, that'd be great.
That's total, what, rounds 1 over the whole...
Total rounds
over the whole series, yeah. Yeah, that'd be great.
That's total, what, rounds 1 over the whole...
Over the whole series, yeah. Yeah, that'd be great.
That's a hell of a delay. Wow.
Deja vu.
Well, I don't have my window open. Somebody else might.
Sorry. It was my fault.
No, it's okay.
All right.
We
That's
sound
okay,
good.
Steve. Yeah.
I'm trying to go back on the video feed with music to find
Okay.
Rick's answer to my question.
So let's see. Okay. So if I'm right, John, there was a total of 200, including tonight. That's 298 games total, right? Rounds.
Well, 99 times 3.
Yeah, it's 297, and then yeah. So plus tonight. So Yeah, 298. If I'm accurate, I believe that's right.
Yeah, the totals don't include tonight's game, but yeah, if you include that night, it would be 298.
Wow, I can't believe I've won 298 rounds. It's amazing.
No, you haven't.
Where was Cinna in those stats? Was he up there?
Yeah,
I mean,
where's Sinnabun? How many has he won?
298.
I'm
No, it's
compiling
not.
the stats now.
Okay, all right. No, thank you. And that's a
Okay,
lot of
he's
work.
compiling.
Yeah, think about that, guys. How much work John and then ultimately Jeff have done to prepare the show. I mean, 298 rounds.
mind-boggling.
Right, 298. And there's what, 15 questions, 20 questions a round? What is it? 25?
25.
25. So
25.
Well,
Except tonight was 30.
With final, it's 26. You're
So
right.
So, what is it, 298 times 26? I mean, 297
Roughly.
times 26? Something like that?
Roughly.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yep.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, I don't know how John does it now. Tokyo has hosted a few times. I hosted one time.
That's 7,000. 298 times 26. That's 7,748.
John probably has something like 293 or 4 of those games, something like that. No, not that many. I'm sorry. Something like 288.
So 288. Okay.
Something like that. John has done by far the most.
So 288 times 26. That's still 7,488 questions. Or answers, however you want to put it. But that's incredible.
Guys, a list.
That's a lot of research.
Wow. Okay,
And you don't
so
have to...
Tokyo-
And bringing up Conti, you don't have to go through and really edit his stuff as much as you do Conti's when it comes to these questions, right? I mean, Professor,
About the only thing I do,
they're polished, right?
They're polished. The only thing, I don't even check his content unless seems like it's way out in left field for some reason, and usually I'm wrong. And usually I'm wrong.
That is so amazing. Brother Jay has won half of those 100 weeks. 50. He's won 50. Wow.
Oh, is it up there? Okay, Tokyo 64.
Yeah, it's up there.
J 50, Sinnabun 33, Mercer 31, Vertebrae 516, Patrick 12, EP 7, Thomas Positive, kind of Gorilla, Indy. Yeah, I remember Indy, Resolute. Huh.
Yeah. And Darren Wagner, myself, and Todd all have won. We bring up the
I can guarantee that all of you in that list have won more than I have.
Okay.
Way more if I didn't bet all my points all the time.
Nothing risks, nothing gained, I always say.
Every single time.
Huh. That's amazing.
Wow.
That's some interesting stats. How did you get these stats? You have to go back. You didn't go back and watch every episode, did you?
Oh, some more time a couple of months ago, I think somebody was asking about it, so I went back and looked it up.
Oh my god!
All the games until that point. I mean, then since then I just have to add the winners for each week.
So yeah.
Well, that's a lot of work, John, and that's very much appreciated too.
You're welcome.
See where we stand. Yeah.
And that's a lot of work on top of all the other work that he already does.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize that Gorilla's Random Thoughts actually did have 3 victories. I'm kind of surprised by that. Well, maybe I shouldn't be, but with 3 victories. Not bad.
I wish we could see you two as contestants too. I remember seeing, John, you played on Question of Trek once or twice, and that was such fun to see that. And then you joined Cinnabon when he had his little competition show, his little, quiz show of sorts midweek. And it was always fun seeing you in the other role. And Jeff, you're always running things. You're always running the slideshow, so you never get a chance to be a contestant either. But it's fun to see that.
Yeah. No. Not on Jeopnerdy anyway. I have played on A Question of Trek.
He has.
A few times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Conti and I have gone. Conti and I have gone head to head a few times.
Okay.
Wow.
But then who runs the board?
Go ahead, Steve.
We had somebody else on the show for a while. He had PowerPoint, and
Okay.
he did do the board. Zoe has made her own board.
I remember her board. Yes, I've seen
Yeah.
that one recently. She had it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has bugs.
It's not as polished.
I hate to say it, Omni, but formidable does not have two D's in it.
I realized that. My finger got a little lazy there. Yes. Thank you.
It's okay.
Formidable
I'm
not,
still checking
but
for the show.
formidable.
I'm blamed for everything.
I was tapping that buzzer so much, my thumb hurts a little. My middle finger hurts a little bit.
You're forgiven.
Mr. VP.
Look, Steve.
Changing the topic a little bit back to Star Trek. I'm just wondering, with Skydance buying Star Trek, does that mean there'll be an end to New Trek? Is there no more Strange New Worlds, no more 90210 Star Trek Academy series, all of that? Because if they end all the new Trek and get something else entirely going, that can only be good, right? I mean, no one wants to see Star Trek 90210, do they? Like, what I'm saying is, are all the current Star Trek production works going to be cancelled now? Because I don't want to see, because there's a rumor that they want Kurtzman out, so it'd be good if they could get him out and replace him with someone better.
But they shot the Section 31 movie already, right? Isn't that already in the can?
Shot that.
Yeah.
They're
gotta
already
come out.
building the sets and they've casted the 90210 show. So.
Oh, God.
No. I was hoping Star Trek 90210 was dead.
I mean, I could see them deciding to change the 90210 series to a movie instead, just to get it done and out of the way. But I don't see them canceling anything that's they're planning on still.
But I mean, they lost Shannon Doherty. We all lost Shannon Doherty. So what did they do? And
I'm
Luke
talking
Perry.
about the Academy show, not actually 90210.
Oh, okay.
I was using that as a swerve.
She was cute back then, though. I liked her.
I'm not insulting 90210.
Sorry, Tokyo. Sorry. I didn't realize you were saying.
Just trying to find the 90s. Yeah, we all kind of watched it, I guess, whether we wanted to or not. But
I really didn't watch it.
No?
I was more of a Melrose Place guy.
You like Melrose Place? Something wrong with you.
Yeah, I'm guilty. I watched Baywatch.
Baywatch was the most watched show in the whole world at one point. Yeah, in the whole world. In the history of television, it was the most watched show.
I never watched any of those soap opera shows. Never.
Well, I mean, you know what they were watching for, but I mean, it was, it's decent television, somewhat. Baywatch Nights wasn't that great. Baywatch Hawaii wasn't that great, but.
I guess it's because I was too young when all those.
Everybody watched Baywatch, man. Everybody watched that show because you had all these, these beautiful women on there running around, and
Unless
they weren't
you lived
watching
in
it for Hasselhoff. They weren't watching it for him solving crimes and something like that. It was,
I think there were a few that didn't watch it, and you said, "What cave did you just crawl out of?"
Yeah.
I don't know who you are.
Well, I live under a rock.
There's a lot of
Next to a
shows
pine.
like that.
Pamela Anderson and Yasmin Bleeth and who else? Like he said, like Tokyo's talking about Tiffany Amber Thiessen, right?
Yeah, she was in.
Yep. I was the only one that didn't like Pam. Yeah, but she was okay. She was a pretty decent actress, actually. I mean, not terrible. There's worse. There was worse than her.
And my crush was Tashi.
Oh yeah, Denise Crosby. Yeah.
Too bad she was only in for one season.
I always thought that too. I always imagined what the series would have been like with her if it had continued, and then how Worf's character may have been diminished because of that.
Yeah. Wasn't Denise Crosby in that disaster movie 2012? Right? I think she was in that.
She was in the disasters last season of Roots.
Oh, Eric, I wanted to let you know I did find your comment. I opened up the YouTube chat and I found your answer to my short life question. Thank you.
That's true, Omni, and we own all the Sharknadoes, all 6.
My other sci-fi crush was Denise Richards from the Starship Troopers movie.
Yeah, she was cute too. Absolutely, that was a good one. Yeah. That was a good movie. That was Paul Verhoeven, right? Directed that one.
I really
Yeah,
want
this obscure Dutch director, right there, Patrick.
Yeah.
I did a couple little movies, a little RoboCop here, a little Starship Troopers there, right? Okay.
Oh, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Omni Gorilla's going to be doing a watch party of Starship Troopers with Casper Van Diem.
I will definitely try to drop into that. Why didn't they ever go back to RoboCop 3?
I'm not sure.
Because they went from RoboCop 2 to something else. I thought they were going to continue on with RoboCop 3 on their watch parties.
Oh, well, wait. We did see eventually RoboCop 3, but
maybe I missed it.
It didn't, but it doesn't have Weller doing it. It had somebody else. Yeah. So I think that we either did it or we bypassed it on purpose, I guess. Because I haven't seen it yet. Well, I've seen it before, but I just not lately. So.
Well, I just checked for you, Mikey, but in 2012 there was no Denise Crosby.
Oh, she wasn't in that? Okay. I know she was in some disaster film, though. Can't remember which one it was. Right offhand.
All the films she was in were a disaster.
Yeah. She regrets quitting that show, right? I mean...
Yeah.
Deep Impact. Oh, thank you, Tokyo. Deep Impact. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Tokyo. That was what I was trying to remember, Deep Impact. We own it. We have it. Good. Good disaster film.
Like Will Wheaton left too to do his quote unquote film career, but that never went anywhere. They didn't push him off. The producers didn't push Will Wheaton off, did they? At season 5?
No, he wanted to be a movie star.
Right, it was him.
He was in the second Sharknado. We just saw Sharknado, the second one. He's on the plane and gets killed.
I hated when Wesley Crusher left. I was one of the few Star Trek fans who loved Wesley Crusher.
Well, his character mellowed out a bit. He kind of evened out. He was a good young ensign. He wasn't so whiny anymore. He matured a bit. It was...
And I liked it when he was in a proper ensign's uniform. He looked great in the command.
In the red. And that was a great episode, too. Final Mission. I love that episode.
Yeah, they ruined the character again by turning him into the worst Doctor Who ever.
I didn't get that far yet, but I don't care.
Oh my God, it's so terrible.
Well, first, isn't he Gary 7? Now he's a traveler. Now he's Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he has played it as like a Doctor Who character, and it was just terrible. It was way over the top. Not good.
What was doing?
It was like if he was playing more of like a caricature of all the Doctor Who's. It was just...
What show was this?
Prodigy.
This is a good. There's a good Comic-Con story from Grey Mage, where he said he was from. He's from Belfast, Maine, and he met Jonathan Frakes.
I love Maine. I love going up there. I used to go up every year vacation up there. It's beautiful. The coast, Ogunquit, Wells Beach, absolutely gorgeous up there.
Yeah.
Great, get lobsters right off the boat. Blueberries, just beautiful, beautiful world up there in Maine. Really is nice.
Yeah, one of my nieces is newly engaged, and she, her new fiance, live outside of Portland, Maine.
Yeah, Portland's like a city, kind of halfway up the
Mhm.
coast there, up the
The coastline. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Eric, if you're still watching, have you ever come up here as a contestant? I can't remember. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have jumped in like that for that reason. I heard but
Tokyo says he only has 3 more stops, then he can come on.
I guess he's not on the bullet train, huh?
He's not on the bullet.
He would have been there already.
He would have been, yeah. Hey, look, there's Mount Fiji.
That's a weird looking train. You guys ever see that Japanese high speed train that looks like a duckbill thing? It's a strange looking train.
Well, I've seen some documentaries on it, and
that
their favorite things is passing Mount Fuji.
It's the go fast nose.
Yeah, that right, exactly. That weird looking nose on the front of the train.
Yeah.
I know Tokyo's big on trains and rail travel. He probably knows more about it than anybody.
Mr. VP?
sorry about the hiccups. The bullet train, is that the one that's like supersonic?
No.
Can you imagine a supersonic train? That would be awesome. The train's going by and a sonic boom hits you. Knock you off the platform. Yeah, that's right. Boom!
That would be epic.
Is the bullet train still the fastest in the world or not anymore?
No, I think there's one in France that's faster.
The AEV or whatever it's called, or the
TGV.
TGV. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there's the
Oh,
one
no,
that goes from London. Yeah, is that the one that goes from London to Paris and it goes underneath what they call the channel?
Nope.
Is it that train? The one that goes?
Nope. The tunnel only has its own trains. It's just the Eurotunnel train.
Well, I
And that
thought there
goes
was a high-speed train between London and Paris, though. Is that true, or they don't have that anymore?
Or, wait.
Tokyo said the supersonic train would kill everyone.
I'm gonna check that. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
If we-
Well, yeah, he does say the TGV. I believe that's the one from London to Paris. It's the fastest steel rail train, but the Japanese maglev central is the fastest.
They've got the faster than light train.
And indeed, TGV does go from London to Paris.
Hey, come on now, I wasn't that big.
The warp train to.
What about Doc Brown's train? Does that count?
Oh, hey, yeah, we gotta have Dr.
Oh, man, that was awesome. I like the big system.
It goes back in time.
Indeed, Mikey. TGV also makes use of the same tunnel. I just confused it with the one that takes cars.
Okay. All right, no worries. Hey.
Yeah.
I just remembered there's only been, in my family, I think there's only been 1 or 2 people that are, at least 2 people that have rode that train.
But TGV has a cruise speed of 300 kph.
Yeah, Eurostar is slow. Okay. TGV is the SNCF high speed train.
I used to have Lionel trains when I was a kid. Those were fun.
Arabic says everyone evolves into salamanders. At an Emmy award-winning threshold.
So you get on the supersonic train or the faster than light train, and you evolve into a salamander. Does your DNA get altered too? I guess it does, right? Yeah.
Only if you spend 10 years on there.
Oh, 10 years in Africa, right? Yeah. Then.
Yeah.
It's a decentralized train.
At one time, the fastest train. At one time, one of the fastest trains was the Orient Express.
I guess
And
so.
now there's like 10 or 15 trains that are much faster than that. But it still runs, I think. The Orient Express still runs.
Gray Mage, is that Klingon? I don't know what language is that?
There's no one else uses cues like that.
And my Klingon is a little rusty. You may have to translate for us.
Majatko!
Majatko?
I think that's all aboard.
On the Barge of the Dead, right? Yeah.
That's the Kronos to Federation train.
So, Patrick, have you
Train of the Dead
to France and UK?
Sorry, say again?
Have you ever been to France and the UK? I don't know how far away they are.
No, UK never, but France, I've been to Paris and Disney, Euro Disney a couple of times.
Cool.
About 17 times.
Is Paris as awesome as they say it?
Paris is very it's awesome too. Paris itself, I've only been once, and that was when I was one of the times that I went to Disney, and then we took the local train and tram to the city.
Have you ever been to the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah.
Cool.
One time. I have not been in it, however, because it was too busy to wait for that. But it is a big piece of metal.
Yeah, it's a big one.
It's a big tower.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. And England, no, not yet. UK. But maybe one day.
What's that movie where the train has to keep going without stopping? And the world is like a frozen wasteland. What is that movie called again?
Snowpiercer?
Yeah, that's what it is. Snowpiercer, yeah.
I've never seen it though, because apparently it's got really graphic violence.
Yeah, it does. I would say that. On the par of the Walking Dead kind of world, right? I mean, I don't say it's any worse than that.
I don't mind violence in a movie, but I don't like movies that are basically violence and nothing else. To me, the bits that I saw didn't really have a good story, so I didn't really get into it. But
Okay, I just
Sorry?
No, I was to say I just looked it up, and Machakol means in English it's Klingon for "we will not speak" or "we refuse to speak."
So Grey Mage is addressing us in Klingonese.
Yes. It is.
Okay. Oop Yahimi, he said something else too. Yahimi Musji. Okay, we got to break out our Klingon translator here. This is
Well, just all you have to do is look it up and just say, translate this from Klingon to English.
Does Google do that? Google translates from Klingon to English?
Yes, it will. That's what I'm putting in here.
Did you know if Denise Crosby was in Fear the Walking Dead? Yes, I'm a big Walking Dead fan. Actually, she was in The Walking Dead, Aravic. She played in that episode with the Terminus people. I think it was season 5 or season 6.
Tokyo's here.
I don't think she was in Fear the Walking Dead either, but maybe she was. Maybe I missed that part, Aravic, if you can correct me.
Hello, Tokyo.
Welcome, Tokyo.
Hey.
Greetings.
Big 100. Congratulations, everyone.
Yes.
Welcome, Tokyo.
Glory to Acela and your house.
Glory to LIRR. and New Jersey Transit.
And New Jersey Transit. Metro North.
Okay.
Going your way.
Only it says "Yeme mus je" translates to "I hate tribbles" in English.
Oh, it's so great. Very good, Greg.
He hates tribbles. That's what it means. Yeah.
Jim, this man's a Klingon.
There's an echo somewhere.
Jim, I don't even know his anatomy.
Heartbeat's all wrong. Jim spins a Klingon.
They don't seem to like you, Mr. They don't seem to like you, Mr. Darvin. I wonder why. And this man is a Klingon.
How have you been, Tokyo?
I've been getting into a lot of trouble, but I've been.
So how was the train versus driving to your church? I mean, is this easier or?
Not really, but it's faster.
Okay.
Still faster, but I like to drive, but at the same time, there's not a lot of stress of road rage and
you can just relax.
plenty. Well, not really relax. It's a Japanese train. There is no relaxing on a Japanese train.
You're crammed in like sardines.
Well, even when the train is empty, there is no relaxing.
Okay.
You just
really?
Yeah. It's
Why?
terrible.
Can you explain why? I'm
No.
curious.
Yeah. It would be difficult to discuss such a thing without a common frame of reference.
So you're saying I'd have to have been on a Japanese train to discuss this with you?
Forgive me, Omni. I'm receiving a number of distress calls.
Doubt it.
You knew that was coming. This is week 100. You guys should have known this was coming.
Oh man, we missed you, brother. Though we missed you, man.
Yeah. Sorry,
Well,
but
we
missed the game. I have to go back and watch it.
It was fun. We used the buzzers. It was good. It was fun. John did a great job.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch and see if I could actually play it.
Oh, you would get a lot of it. Absolutely.
Okay.
I would have got I'm just gonna say that I would have got all the species one. I would have got that category.
John put in one whole category of each round on the animated series. So
Yes.
you may have done better than that than we did.
Yeah, I'm all right on TAS. So I can't see somebody that just crossed the street because the mirrors across are pointing. I see you.
But no,
Yeah,
worked really good. Worked really good.
Yeah, there's like 2 mirrors that I couldn't see somebody cross the street on because they're angled weirdly, and there's a blind spot right where I'm turning. So if I jut out just at the right time, somebody dies.
That's not good. We don't want
It's not good at all.
So Omnicast
that was pleasant.
Omnicast finished with Tokyo. Omnicast finished with 17,601 points.
Okay.
Guidance Bunny tried for it all at the end and got 0, and Patrick ended with 0. So
Oh, you got to. It's week 100. You got to go for it.
Yeah,
That's what we thought.
Yeah, you got to go for it all. I mean, even if you're down like 1,000, you still got to go for it all.
Oh yeah.
That's week 100. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
And John made a nice certificate for me. I'll show it to you. It's well, actually it's on the stream. You'll see it. But it was very nice. It was very nice.
He's gonna send it to you.
Yeah, he sent me a picture of it. It's really cool.
It's awesome.
And incorporated all of our previous fallacies, like the perfect meat and rules of the game and everything else.
So, what are we doing for this next stretch of 100 episodes? Is this going to be like a season 2?
Something like that.
Jeopnerdy season 2.
I think they were talking about doing little mini tournaments every maybe 10 or 15 or something. You know, adding up the cumulative points and.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, because this was actually fun. I mean, you do a real game every, with the buzzers and stuff, and it was good.
I do have to ask whether if there are going to be more tournaments, whether some of them can be played without buzzers. Otherwise, I'd never be able to play in a tournament because my leg is just terrible with my buzz.
With the buzzer?
My ping is just awful.
Yeah, we know it'd be hard for you, Steve. It's hard on me.
Doesn't say
It's hard on me.
everything, Stephen.
Sorry,
Bing doesn't say everything because Omni has standard ping of 200 milliseconds? I
No,
have
it was like
12.
80. No, it was like 89 or 90 was my average,
Oh,
something
90.
like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, 90. 90 versus 12, and he still beat me in.
I was just beating my machine. You heard me. I was going just tapping that shit.
Yeah, okay, that's true. But
Well,
That's what they do in the game show. In the real
That's what I was
show.
doing. That's exactly what
You
I
hear
was.
them.
I have a separate laptop. I'm going just tapping the pad like that.
Yeah,
Trying
they
to,
just hammered the stupid button down. You hear it, you're like,
exactly.
It's like it sounds like something else. It sounds like something that's not appropriate for family TV night.
And you'd hear him go. You'd hear it. Yes, you would.
Yeah,
that's true.
Like, oh, I can't get it. Oh.
Hey, Tokyo, if Omni Cast was using a Mac, he would have needed Apple Care.
Oh yeah, I was because I wasn't. I didn't trust the space bar. I was using the touchpad. And you're right. I probably would have broke
that's
it.
the problem. Well, that's the problem. Now you're using a touchpad.
Well, because I think the space bar was if your mouse wasn't in the right point, it would do something else.
Yeah.
It would move the speaker thing, or it would do something in the text box underneath.
We're getting an echo from somebody.
Yeah.
I think it's
I'm not hearing it, so it's probably me. Wait, no, I'm hearing echo. It's not me.
I thought it was from you earlier.
Spacebar doesn't matter as long as the Windows active is the active one. You can have your mouse anywhere.
Because I tested it and I hit the space bar, but then it moved the speaker volume down.
Mine was never.
That's weird.
My pointer was never in the box when we were playing.
That's because touch bars suck or touchpads suck.
Yeah, I'm using. I have a ThinkPad that I never use, and I opened it up, and that's what I was using, and just abusing it.
No, that'll do it.
Yep.
If you switch to Linux, you'll get a better response.
Not really.
Well, no, this is my Windows machine, and I never use it.
Yeah.
So actually, 2 days ago, I opened it up and started doing all the Windows updates. It took about 2 days to get ready, to get all the updates installed. I never opened it in months.
So, are you guys ready for my pen to close my eyes? How terrible it is?
Your ping time, you said?
What is your ping times? Like www.cosmobuzz.net.
Yeah. So my pen is, my average is 268.66.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
0.688, which is pretty bad.
Yeah, okay.
You got that underwater cable thing going there for your internet. Huh?
I was at 123 tonight, so.
So yeah, there's no way I could realistically play with them. I wish I could.
So you're bouncing off the satellite in geosynchronous orbit of the penal colony.
Try. You just gotta try.
Penal colony.
Mr. VP.
Okay. I'll be right back. Guys, I'll be right back. My phone says it's overheating. I'm gonna get kicked out. So logging in on my PC. Give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Time to go mobile.
So yeah, John, you must have missed at least 4 times because what you accumulated was up to 294 total wins.
Well, there was a couple of games that did not have a winner because everybody ended with 0 or negative points.
So that happened 4 times then.
Ah, the good old days.
Possibly, yes.
Yeah. Well, that makes a lot of sense.
So
It
there were
wasn't-
no
it was
winners
rare.
for those games.
Yeah, it was rare. Yeah.
Yeah, it was rare.
Steve, what's up?
Skydance was tried to say something to me right before Tokyo had to go, but I didn't hear him properly. What did you say, Skydance? I think it was something to do with my ping, wasn't it?
I said you just need to go in and try because Tokyo has a terrible ping too, and he's won a game with buzzers also.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I'll just I'll give it a try and see. I like the meshing the hell out of the keyboard. Actually, I got a few different keyboards, so maybe I'll just put on a really old keyboard that doesn't matter if I break it.
I mean, you don't always have to be first either, because someone can just say the wrong answer, like Omni did a couple times, and we were able to buzz in.
True.
Welcome back, Tokyo.
I'm here. I'm on the computer now.
All right.
So now we have to read
headline.
Are you on your Linux computer?
Yes, I am, and I
You
have an
sound
echo.
crystal clear. Well, you hear an echo? Really?
Hold on. My fault. Okay. I just had to close YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gotta
That'll
do that.
do it.
So user error there.
You guys are coming in really nice.
Right? Nice and smooth, right? Yep.
For some reason, you've lost your avatar for some reason.
I really did enjoy seeing also Sinnabun's. You might have missed it, Tokyo, but Sinnabun had a complete dossier take of all of Jeff's different clothing arrangements from every episode.
A slideshow.
A slideshow. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
MVP.
Representing it. It was a tribute to 99 weeks of Jeopardy.
Yes.
Sorry, what was that, Tokyo?
I'm not signed into my StreamYard account. I'm on a guest account.
Oh, that's why.
Because I switched my OS over, so I got to switch everything back.
He's on a real OS, a man's OS now. Okay.
Yeah, I use Linux too.
A man's OS is playing dress up because I have an old OS 10 skin on Ubuntu right now. It looks awesome.
It's perfect.
Cool.
And a retro terminal.
Also OS
I'm
9.
Thank you.
I'm running Fedora at the moment, just for a change.
Fedora's okay.
Yeah.
No bad things about Fedora.
I got I was running Arch, but the last update really screwed up, so I've gone to Fedora for a while.
Yeah. I was working, I think, 2 weeks ago, and I had a class full of students. I had about 6 students altogether, and 4 of the student computers all of a sudden stopped working. They were just doing their own work, and all of a sudden the screens go black. 4 computers. Now, the computers at my workplace, they're all in bad shape. They're all old in the first place. So this didn't surprise me, but I started to panic because that was 4. That's half of the remaining computers that are available. Then they all reboot into Windows Update.
Yeah.
And I had enough at that point because it wasn't even on my own system. It was on work computers. So I took my Mac OS laptop and I researched running Ubuntu on it and came up with positive reviews. So I put Ubuntu on it, and I changed the once everything, like yesterday, I just changed the theme so that it looks like it's Mac OS. So now it matches the system.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Perfect.
And I even got the retro terminal that Omni Cast recommended for me, and I switched it to the green phosphorus.
Perfect.
And got basic running on it. So now I have an actual Apple prompt.
An Apple II, basically, on your Macintosh, your MacBook,
Exactly.
right? Yeah.
Exactly. So now I took Windows off. I'm sorry, but yeah, I took Windows off of my my home computer because Windows Update decided to update in the middle of something else. I was just like, none of this. Played some switcheroos with some hard drives and some bootloaders and put Linux on this one, and nearly bricked my system yesterday because I wanted to. Hey, I like I like Mac System 9, and I wanted to make my put the System 9 skin on it, and I nearly bricked it.
Yeah.
So I just made it look like OS X.
But that's part of the fun. I mean, how many times back in the day did we have to reformat our hard drives because we screwed up DOS or screwed up Windows? Right. That's just part of the experience. It's like we got so used to not doing that now with Windows and taking care of everything that this is nice to go back in time a little bit. And all right, you know what? I screwed my system up. I'll reformat. I'll start from scratch, and you know.
I didn't even have to do that because all I had to do was jump into a terminal,
delete the GNOME tweak.
Okay.
That screwed the system up in the first place and rebooted the system, and boom, there it
INI
is.
file or whatever, right? And just get rid
Something
of it.
like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I moved the
Also,
file and I was
Tokyo,
into that.
Thanks for making me feel like a time traveler, Tokyo. Because for you it was yesterday, and for me it still feels like today that we talked. Jealous. Of course, it's also Sunday here, but I haven't slept yet, so
It's sad because I really wanted to get that System 9
that would
emulate or System 9 skin on here, but I suppose it's fitting because then because of the failure, I have the actual System 9 experience. It's a beautiful system, but it didn't work. I got pictures of it. That's it.
When I used to use Macintosh back in the day, my favorite classic OS was 8.6. 8.6 was rock solid. And I was running it on a transparent Mac Bondo Blue. You know those iMac Bondo Blues?
iMac, yeah. With the handle on top and the whole thing.
Yeah, that brings back memories.
Well, technically that would not be an iMac, but okay, it's forgiven.
It was.
Actually, no. It was the clear blue one, right? With the handle on the.
Yeah.
Oh, you CRT? Yeah, no, that's an iMac. That's the first generation iMac.
Yeah. I had the first generation iMac when they first came out.
Sorry, that one did come with that. Okay.
Yeah, it shipped out with 8.6.
My bad.
Yeah, it shipped out with 8.6 when it first launched, and then
was
it shipped out with 9.
1997, and OS 10 came in 2001. My bad.
Yeah.
2001.
Yeah, OS 10 came out in 2001, but in 2001, the Mac Pros were still using System 9.
Also System 9, indeed. Yes.
Still using System 9 because for some reason System 9 worked on those computers.
Yeah, my early history is a little bit hazy. I stepped in 2007 myself, so sorry.
It's all right.
It's all right.
Next month, you guys are gonna have to upgrade the Prometheus 1.0.
Oh, jeez.
Wasn't that supposed to be last month?
I know, the countdown and all that, right? What
The
happened?
month before or before.
Freedom takes time, guys.
Freedom isn't free. There's a hefty effing fee. If you don't put in your $1.05, who will?
Uses McAfee, honey.
Hey, did any of you get caught up? I can't remember the answer before, but did any of you get caught up in the crowd strike outage?
Not personally, but my work had some issues yesterday.
No, thank goodness.
We had issues at the library.
Half the payment processors were down here. So everything was cash only pretty much everywhere I went.
Oh, you know what? That probably is what brought down McDonald's here in Japan a couple of days ago.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
I bet it was. Yeah. While Microsoft was blue screening everybody, McDonald's went down here. 30% of the stores went offline.
Yeah, that'll be why. I really hope that we don't go to a cashless society. I know that a lot of governments want to, but I really hope cash stays in existence forever because you always need it as a backup for times like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm used to not using cash, but I'll use cash if I need to.
I'm just saying, if post and credit card and debit card are fine, but you need a little bit of cash as a backup.
But these younger folks nowadays, they don't even carry cash. When I say younger, I mean people in their 20s, early 20s, let's say. That generation, whatever you want to call them, millennials.
Born in 2005.
Yeah, okay, let's call them that. They don't carry any cash. Zero.
I never carry cash anymore either. Yesterday was the first day I had to use cash in quite a while.
Don't you keep a little bit on you just in case? What
No.
if, I mean,
anymore. I
man,
used to.
We do.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, we do also.
Just an
The
emergency.
The problem with cash is that you don't own it. it's not yours. You're just borrowing it. And when you give it to somebody, like through a transaction or something, it's their turn with it. So if somebody steals my wallet and I've got all of my money in there in cash, I'm screwed. But with a card, I can just call up my bank, cancel the card, get a new card within 2 hours, and get it temporary. And then, get my replacement card in 48 hours and I'm good to go. I'll replace all of my IDs and everything. I ain't worried about that anymore.
And then charging 4% now everywhere you go, whether it be a haircut or a restaurant or whatever the case is. You whip out your card, it's 4%.
Yeah, that covers the processing fee because the processors are the ones that are greedy AF.
Right.
It sucks, but that's the way the world works. It's better than the 20% here.
Oh wow.
4% is very high, and then I heard Tokyo said 20%. What?
3.99. If you go to a restaurant, it says at the bottom, it says all credit card and debit card transactions will include a 3.99 processing fee or something like that.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't say it, I'll even ask the waitress to say, "Excuse me, I have cash. Which one's going to save me less?" Well, yeah, we do charge this 4%. It's okay, no problem. Here you go. Because it's I don't want to pay that. And but these kids don't even carry. They don't carry money. Everything's all. I'll cash app you, man. I'll send you cash app. Can I Zelle you, man? Can I Zelle you? I said, no, I don't. Why? Just you can't get. You don't have $20 in your pocket. You can't. I bought you lunch, whatever. It's like nobody has money.
What Zelle? I never heard of Zelle. What's that?
Zelle is a way to send money. Bank accounts. It's free with Chase or TD Bank or Santander or PNC. It's a free, safe way to send money, transfer money from one person to another. Service, okay. But it's kind of run by the banks a bit, so it's pretty secure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Run by the banks, pretty secure. In the same sentence, they don't belong and they never have.
I mean, more secure than, let's say, Cash App or something, or that's a little bit more street, I guess, where PayPal owns that, but whatever.
It's more secure than PayPal.
Yeah.
Then again, a baby's pacifier is more secure than PayPal. I mean, come on.
Oh. Venmo's another one we use. Venmo sometimes. Yeah.
Which is Zelle and Cash App. Yeah, some courts are even using Zelle and Cash App to pay restitution.
Because there's no fees.
Yeah.
It's actually easier for them to do it that way than using a credit card. Credit card, you're paying that 4% again.
Yeah, and when the defendant looks at the calendar, goes, "Oh crap, they're going to issue a warrant for my arrest tomorrow. Let me just cash out my bank or cash out the court." Done.
Yep. Yeah.
Absolutely done.
Well, I'm calling it a night, guys.
Aw, Sin, have a good one, dude.
Thanks for joining us.
Great game, Sinnabun. Really good.
Thanks for playing, Sinnabun.
It was fun, Sin.
See you, Sinnabun.
Or Skydance.
Yeah, I
Let me
really
light the candle.
I really expected Omni to have that new name, but no, it was Sinnabun.
Aravic said that the banks get affected by this outage too. Yeah, Aravic, I use Chase Bank here in New York, and it was out all day yesterday. I couldn't make some deposits. Today I went and did it, but I couldn't yesterday. They were down all day. So they couldn't. And they explained to me that they tried to reboot, but they couldn't reboot. They had to download an update. It took 3 hours to get the update, and I don't know. But they got it up and running by about noon today. They had it running.
See, that's the problem with Microsoft. You can't defer updates to a non-critical moment. You have to do the updates when Windows wants you to, which absolutely sucks.
Well, you can defer them. You can. It takes a lot of digging and wasting your time going through settings once the pop-up comes up. The problem is that it lulls you into a false sense of security. So what they do is they allow you to schedule, say you want to schedule it 2 weeks from now. They'll let you do it, but as soon as you shut down your computer, it goes into the automatic update, whether you like it or not. Or sometimes it'll say reschedule successful, flash you the finger and do it anyway.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to do it later? No. And then you lose
what is Arabic Sonder meaning by "You're not Nana"? Pew pew. What does he mean by that?
That was in the Sub Rosa episode.
Sub Rosa.
Oh, Sub Rosa. Okay.
Yeah.
Pull out a phaser. You're not Nana. Shot the dead corpse of the reanimated corpse with a phaser.
Did she shoot the corpse? I forgot about that. Did she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, because what's his face? The ghost actually resurrected the corpse.
Well, the ghost messed up Geordi and Data, right? Like he touched them and they went down.
Yeah.
The old lady did. Whatever. The corpse
The
touched
ghost went down
Geordi.
on her.
Yeah.
And then the ghost went down on Beverly.
Yeah. Then she collapsed.
Star Trek Ronin coming soon.
Ronin.
Ever.
So,
No.
Tokyo,
I loved all of them.
What's your opinion? We were talking about this earlier. Which is worse, Sub Rosa or Threshold?
Sub Rosa or what?
Threshold.
Threshold.
I think Sub Rosa is worse.
Threshold's worse.
That's what I said.
Really?
Thank you.
Threshold's worse.
That's what I said.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You get a suggested animal mating sequence between Lizard Janeway and Lizard Paris. You get, and in Sub Rosa, you get an actually acted O face from Gates McFadden as the ghost goes down on her.
But she acted well in that episode
right
too, though, wouldn't you say? Forget about that scene. I mean, she did a good job with it, right? I mean,
that's entertainment right there. Yeah.
Well.
Well, and then you got Spock's brain. I think is still worse than those other two.
You are not Morg, or I Morg.
I could put up with Spock's brain. I could put up with Spock's brain because I can think of worse, like
Turnabout. No, not turnabout. Alternative factor. What is it?
I liked alternative factor. I mean, switching between your evil self and your good self, and going in between worlds, you get to kick the crap out of yourself.
Yes, you're fighting yourself. And that stupid little beard he had hanging off his fake beard over his chin.
And that stupid transition music. Dun, dun, dun,
it was terrible. I hate that episode.
You're on an
Are you
acid
talking
trip.
about Lazarus? Oh,
Yes.
geez.
Yes,
Oh,
Lazarus.
Oh man.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I mean,
that music.
The empath is it called that one's pretty bad too, right? Is it called the empath or the change? What
Yeah,
the empath, yeah.
That was really bad. It was awful.
I kind of like
the one.
You like the empath, John? Really?
Yeah, I do.
One
It's not my favorite, but I think it was all right.
Okay, there's something there. It's an odd episode, right? The way that they did it.
But what about the one with the hippies?
Yeah, that was.
Oh well,
stupid.
John loves that one. You know that.
That was stupid, but nothing beats the episode where they shoved 2 starships into a ground to stop an avalanche.
That was amazing. That was groundbreaking.
Groundbreaking. But seriously, that episode was decent up until that.
Up until that point, yeah.
And then it's like, oh no, what are you doing?
Smash hit. Like when they landed Voyager back in the day, that was a big deal, right? Blue alert. Okay. Now they just take the whole ship and crash it right into the ground.
Well, what disappointed me about the 37s, they hid the ship behind a rock.
Yeah.
And then in Dragon's Teeth, when they landed the ship, that was awful.
That was, well, what do you mean it was awful? That was a good episode. What part about it?
I love that episode.
Yeah,
I love that episode. But the CG with the ship on the ground was awful.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a 15-deck starship. Yeah, it's a 15-deck starship, at least 7 stories high, suspended
Right.
by these massively huge and high landing struts.
The feet.
They
yeah,
look like nothing. They look like they barely clear the lobby level of these skyscrapers that it surrounds.
Yeah. I was watching Tattoo the other night, and I don't know why Janeway takes the ship right into the atmosphere, and a tornado comes and almost destroys it. It's spinning down into a cyclone. Yeah, that was a bit. When else did they land the ship?
The 90s era of Trek has got to be the golden age of Trek. Absolutely
it
best era of Trek ever. There will be nothing better than that.
Yeah, you're right.
That being said, they really downplayed the scale and massiveness of these ships that they've created. Like
Demon Planet. They landed it on the Demon Planet.
And that still looks small. The only one that really got it right was Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Even in 2, it looked like it was too small.
The scale was off. You mean of the ship?
Yeah. The Enterprise, the refit Enterprise is what, 32 decks high. This thing is massive. And then you really think about, you take that and you really think about how big that is compared to the Enterprise D. The Enterprise D is
huge.
The size of the moon by comparison.
It's too big almost. Yeah, it's not.
And I don't even think they really got the scale. Well, no, they did in Generations. They kind of did with the crash scene.
Oh yeah, no, that was done right.
That was done right. But every other and the ships leaving Viridian 3.
What, the Nebula class and the
Farragut Nebula class? Yeah, you really look at it and go, that ship is huge.
That Nebula looked good on the big screen. The Nebula looked good on the. You're right, 100%. I always thought that. I'm like, wow, that ship looks good.
Because it looked like crap on TNG, right?
Yeah, on TV it was all fuzzy. They must have reshot that ship or something for that scene. They must have, ILM must have grabbed it, for the big screen. It looked great. Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't even think Enterprise got it right. Think about the fly through of New York City.
I was just thinking about that. I was actually when you were just talking, I was thinking about Voyager when they flew through with ChronoWorks with when they were back trying to beam, the Doctor back or Janeway back, and they're flying over L.A. with Voyager, and they captured it on the video. It looked kind of like an airplane. It didn't look big enough to be what it was.
Yeah, no, to be that big, 15 stories high, flying through the air at massive speeds. It would have. Then again,
Dragon's Teeth. They have a shot where it's actually pointing up and trying to break into orbit, and it's fighting these ships around it. And they're in that city. That was actually a pretty good. I think they got it pretty good there, wouldn't you say? I mean,
not the city, no.
When it's trying to take off, when Voyager's trying to take off and it's under attack and the phasers are firing in every direction against the Vardoir, right? Yeah,
I know what you're talking about, but unless those buildings are 1,000 stories high,
I see what you're saying. The scale was off in the buildings. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
It's 15 stories high. The decks on a starship are pretty big. They're not a normal military sized deck. They're pretty big by
they're pretty tall. Yeah, they're 12 feet, 13 feet, whatever.
You're looking at a genuine building story. You're not looking at a regular ship deck. At least that's 2.5 meters tall, 3 meters. About 3 meters.
Then the Voyager A must be huge too at that point. Then, if we're talking about that, I mean,
the Voyager A was gorgeous. Half the size of the Sovereign, at least.
And then the Sovereign must be humongous too. Then at that point, the Sovereign's bigger than the D, right?
Yeah,
which is crazy.
Length-wise, yes, but not width and height.
Longer and a little. It's longer, but it's
longer.
Not wider or taller.
Right. It's
depending on who you believe. It's got 24, 27 decks. We don't know. 29 decks. We don't know for sure. Somebody's whistling.
Speaking of landings of Voyager, Timeless still has the best landing.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, right into the glacier. Yeah,
it's good. Surrounded by mountains, you can forgive the scale on that. All hands brace for impact.
The visuals were great in that, though. I think they were really good.
They were good, yeah.
For the time, I mean, that was really looked great. That ice planet, and the thing just crashes down there.
Timeless passes. Timeless still stands up today.
That's a great episode of the scenes of the Challenger, where Captain LaForge and the Galaxy Class chasing the Delta Flyer. That was really good. I like that.
Sin says it was dumb. The Voyager episode, B'Elanna said the shuttle was disguised as a biplane, 20th century. I think for the line was, unless somebody gets close, we should look like a 20th century aircraft. I just didn't say biplane.
The Galaxy, was it?
Hmm?
In Timeless, that wasn't the Galaxy.
No,
it was.
Yeah, it was a Galaxy.
It was a Galaxy. It was the USS Challenger. It was Captain LaForge.
Yeah,
Challenger
I know
was
that
a
it was
Galaxy?
LaForge, but
Yes.
I thought it was the same one as in Generations.
I'm getting
Chasing Chakotay, right in the Delta Flyer.
I'm getting the Harry Kim episode mixed up.
You're thinking of the USS Rhode Island, which.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
Chasing Janeway.
No.
In non sequitur, there was a nebula chasing the runabout.
Oh, that one chasing.
That was the episode. Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
That was a nebula. Oh yeah, you're right.
What ship was that actually? What was the name? Was there a name of that? Is this ship nameless, or that was?
That was nameless. We got a Starship on our tail, Nebula class.
That's right. That's right.
They didn't name it.
No, I thought it was cool to see LaForge as the captain of a Galaxy class ship. I mean, that was, it was fitting. Although I missed the question with the drumhead today. I don't know why I couldn't remember Jonathan Frakes directed the drumhead. I got stuck. I thought it was Patrick Stewart for a second. I hesitated, and I got the question wrong. Because LeVar Burton directed Timeless.
29 or 39 decks. Oh yeah, Sin didn't like the Voyager A, right? You said you didn't like the Voyager A.
I don't know.
Still with us in the chat. I think I hated the interior of the Voyager A. The exterior shots were awesome.
Yeah.
The interior shots I did not like. It looked too mechanical.
How about Cetacean Ops though? That was good, right?
That was nice.
Even the whales are evil.
I really thought it was a Zindi Aquatics for a second, but I guess
Spoiler
it wasn't.
It was Jillian the humpback whale.
Jillian.
Hey, spoiler alert. Some people didn't see it.
Who cares? Care less.
It's been a month already. Come on now.
Yeah. Cinna says it's oddly enormous for a science ship. That's what Cinna is saying. What is the Voyager in Discovery? The Voyager J?
Yes.
Yep.
No, it's not the J, is it? I thought it was
That's
the
the
B
J.
or the C. It's the J?
Okay.
Okay.
What was that?
Well, that Voyager looks better than, they look more like Voyager anyway.
The B got decommissioned in season 3 of Picard. Because apparently the A suffered the same fate as the E. We don't know why. And then the B and the F, the Voyager B, Enterprise F were out at the same time, and then they go down at the same time. So they were already on Voyager B by the end of that.
I still like it in Picard when they show Voyager. It was always a nice view of the ship. Although people say the CG wasn't that great, I thought it was great. At the museum, when Seven flicks it on the view screen and you see the Voyager.
It was incomplete. It was incomplete, and it was too. I want to say it was overdone. It was over rendered, and the textures
It was too much detail, almost like it was too much texturing on the hull and stuff. Like, what do you mean? Like,
yeah, because we already have a CG regular Voyager from the latter half of the series,
but not in HD. We've never seen it in HD before. We've always seen it in SD, right? In standard definition.
That doesn't excuse it looking like the way it did.
You told me once it was missing letters on the bottom of the hull or something, wasn't it? It was missing livery or
the livery and the registration was not on the bottom of the hull.
Okay.
if they were gonna do an incomplete render, they should have shown it from the top.
The top view, yeah.
Yeah.
I still thought it was a nice touch, though. I mean, they didn't have to spend, 20 seconds of screen time on that ship, and they did practically, or whatever, 15 seconds, whatever it was. I mean, it was nice. It was,
Well,
we
I
spent
thought
a lot of time with that ship, so.
But some of the people haven't, and I thought it was a really nice tie-in because it really drove home the idea Terry Metalis actually knows where 7 of 9 came from and actually respected it a little bit. At least I thought.
But that character wasn't 7. I still don't. That's what I don't get. Like, she wasn't acting like 7.
Season 3 7 was 7.
But then where was her knowledge? Where was her super brain that she had? Where did all
Steve,
that
turn
go?
down your gain on your mic, buddy, please.
Sorry, what?
Can you turn down the gain on your mic?
Oh, good. Sorry. Yeah.
You're coming through like thunder.
Thunder. Thunder.
Sorry.
Thundercats.
No, but I like where she was at that
Is
point.
that better?
Yeah, that's good. I like where 7 was at that point. I did not like her in season 1 or season 2, where she was struggling with her sexuality. I mean, well, first she was a mass murderer in season 1,
Renegade.
and in season 2 she was struggling with her sexuality.
Yeah. But she used to be the smartest one in the room. But she used to be the smartest one in the room. What happened to that part of her? I get that she's more human now, but what happened to that technical knowledge that she had that was so much a part of her character? Not just being a killer or whatever she is, some Fenris Ranger nonsense or some renegade. What happened to that part of her?
Everyone,
before the board cloud expired.
Everyone, I'm going to say goodnight. Thanks for making 100 such a great episode.
Good night, Jeff.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night, Jeff.
Congratulations on 100.
Thank you.
Good to see
And
you.
actually, it's a good time indeed to.
Yeah, I wanted to start wrapping it up anyway.
Yeah.
Before you do it, let me just make this point real quick about 7 of 9 losing all of her stuff. I don't know what happened to her in season 1. I think Michael Chabon just screwed her up, but you can attest to her losing all of her intelligence in season 2 since she went back in time and was not ever assimilated.
Okay, I get that part.
And that part of her was reserved throughout. Now, was it smart to do that? No, it was dumb. But that is what we got, and she played it well. Anyway, I'm done. John, congrats on 100, and thank you for hosting.
Oh, appreciate it. And thanks everyone for
See you,
joining.
everyone.
We look forward to seeing you back next week for another round of our regular Jeopardy games. And so have a good night, everyone. And as always, justice for Two-Face.